All right, guys, welcome back to some more State of Decay 2. Man, it feels like I haven't streamed in forever, and it's only been since yesterday afternoon. But no, I hope everybody's having a good day today. I'm glad to be back. Last episode, we tried to go down and take out the Black Plague Heart. I ended up getting like 2 phases done and had to leave. Now, the only issue is the last time I like phased a heart, the Black Plague Heart, and left, I had to like redo the whole thing. Like it did not maintain the damage like normal Plague Hearts do. So that could very well be a possibility today that the Black Plague Heart just reset completely. But I had stuff I had to do that, so I didn't have the time to go back and try to kill the heart anymore. So there's that. It is what it is. But today, like I said, we're going to be headed back down at some point. We got to take that out, but we got to get some, hold on, let me get my, we got to get some more fuel items made up, because yeah, this one we got to use fire on, and it's quite expensive. All right, so let me see here. I'm gonna just get some. Yeah, I guess we could run crossbow, right? Yeah, we got some bolts. We'll run crossbow. We'll run this. But it's good to see everybody. I hope everybody's having a great day today. We got a lot of looting that I need to do. I know it's not the most interesting stuff in the world, but it's got to be done. We gotta try to get some resources. Now I thought about we got this radio silence mission right here, this curveball. I can knock that out really easy because it's not in plague territory or anything. But yeah, we gotta do some looting today, guys. We gotta do some looting. We gotta get some fuel. The problem is where most of my loot is on the map is actually down in this area here. So it really sucks that the Black Plague Heart's down there right now, and there's not a darn thing we can do about it. There's also the mutated zombies down there, which drop lures, they're resistant to fire, and they explode with gunk. So this whole southern part of the map right now, I don't want to mess with. I don't want to mess with that plague heart because of the gunk zombies, the lure zombies. All that's overlapping. So you just want to wait that out. But what I am going to do is I think I'm going to get my traps going here to prevent any infestations building up in this area here. So let me actually go ahead. Fruit stand. Trap's gonna cost me 3 ammo. Yep. So let's get that going. And let's head out and get a little bit of looting done in town here. We don't really have very much left resource-wise in town, but Cassie, what's up, brother? How you doing? Undead Captain, what's going on? Patrick, Will, Priscilla, it's good to see you. Paul, how you doing, brother? Alpha Wolf, what's up, brother? Fucking bloaters, man. That was almost really bad.
Go for the head. All out.
What's that?
I have another task for you. Details forthcoming.
Got him. Ooh, shit. That's one way to start, dude. Jesus Christ, wouldn't play the fucking game, dude. All right. I'm gonna re-up my ammo. Yeah, we probably should top off our bullets. Oh, radio silence is over, and I didn't even have to go over there. Why is that juggernaut on fire, dude? Fucking hell juggernaut here, guys. So Juggy wasted my my van, but we'll get it fixed up. Got him. Jordan, what's up, brother? How you doing? Did we finish? We finished one part. Like we finished Resident Evil 6, like Chris's story, because there's like 4 different stories that you could do. They want meds. So this group wants a plague cure. This group wants meds. I can't go into that territory. I can bring these guys a cure though. That we can do. But no, yeah, we only did the one story so far. But Robert with the 5 months, thank you so much, man. Thanks for the awesome content. Really enjoying. I hope you and the family are doing well. We're doing good, brother. It's good to see you today, Robert. And Steven with the 1 month, thanks for the content. Really enjoying the games you choose and really enjoy getting to watch you play through a lot of different games. I appreciate that, Steven. And Paul, thank you for the gifted. Did we finish Terminator? No, we did not, Caspi. All right, we got this plague here real quick. Damn, I don't have any. I mean, I could craft some. I got a couple parts. I thought I had some repair kits already done up, but I guess not. But come down here. Yeah, we can do one for 70 parts. That's not bad. And again, Paul, thank you so much for the gifted, brother. Dalva, what's up, dude? No, Cass, I'm going to be finishing the Terminator probably in video form. Yeah, we got, like I said, I told you guys a couple weeks ago, I got so many games that are in my Steam library that we're supposed to like try out. And, you know, I know not every game's going to be popular and be a series, but my thing is I'm at least going to try them out, you know, showcase them to you. I want to see what it's about myself and go from there, you know what I mean? Because the games are already bought. They're sitting there. We got to do something with them. So that's why I told you guys there's going to be, the hell? Is that just a UI glitch? Yeah, it's just a UI thing. There's going to be a couple games, you know, over the next like month or so, a couple months, where we're going to go ahead and we're just going to be playing a game. It's probably not going to perform very well, and we're just going to keep it moving. Damn, bro, let me fucking get out the car, dude.
Go for the head.
Caspi, I got a pretty good system set up, man, for recording videos that I've been waiting to put into play. I'm gonna be very busy for quite a few weeks, but you know, I got things and stuff like that that we're gonna be doing throughout the summer, me and the fam. So I gotta have. It's another feral. I gotta get some videos recorded anyways. For, you know, those days that kids want to go to the beach, you know what I mean? They want to go out as a family. I can't just be like, oh, I got to work, guys, you know what I mean? And just not do anything.
Maybe I better go check out that noise.
And like not do anything for the summer with my family. So I got to have some videos in the shoot for that. And just, you know, for like instances like yesterday where I have something going on, you know, I right now it's either I stream or I don't really have any middle ground. So that's what, nice. That's why I'm trying to get some stuff recorded up. That way, you know, if I can't stream that day, I'll still have some content for you guys. You know what I mean? Wish that UI would go away. I mean, it's not bothering anything, but it's bothering me. It's bothering me, chat. There's a screamer over here somewhere. There he is. There he is.
Fuck, I gotta stay clear of that cloud.
Okay, boom. Is able to get rid of the icon. Arnold, am I still playing Resident Evil 6? So we finished one story so far, Arnold, as you know. I guess there's 4 of them all together. So we finished one so far, and I loved it. I actually had a really, really good time, and especially because people are saying, you know, that was not even one of the better ones. I am very, very interested to see what the other stories are going to entail. Now, I can't tell you one way or another if Resident Evil 6 series would survive long enough to make it through all the different stories, because on live stream, because it was extremely long. Like, I actually found it for like what it was. I feel like Carissa's story alone was longer than the Resident Evil 3 remake, like all together. So I don't know if a series of that would survive the whole way through. It's an older game, you know. Older games are hit or miss, you know. That's one of the issues when you're trying to do older games on a channel. A lot of people show up for nostalgic reasons for the first, you know, episode. People are, oh, I remember when I played this game, you know, we come, people share stories on stream, we have a good time. But then they're like, this is a 15-year-old game, dude. I don't really want to watch you actually play the whole thing, you know what I mean? And that's the issue with older games is maybe 10% of the people watching it actually will continue watching the whole entire thing, where everybody else is kind of just going to give up on it. Okay, so I'm going to take all of that. So yeah, that's the downside with older games. But the hard part for me is these are new games for me. Like Resident Evil 6 to me is a new game because I've never played it. It's fresh. You know, to me, it's not a 15-year-old game. Granted, like some of the systems are a little dated, the graphics might be a little dated, but to me, it's a new experience. It's a brand new game. So that's why it kind of sucks in that aspect, but it is what it is. I'm gonna loot out this house here.
It's locked.
Exactly, Max. That's how I look at it, man. If I haven't played it, dude, it's oh shit, good stuff. I have people, you know, sometimes like people come to the channel like, bro, why are you playing these old ass games? And it's like, bro, they're not old to me. What, dude?
I hear something.
The hell is this zombie? I feel like it's stuck in the wall here. Yep, sure enough. Stuck in the wall. All right, we gotta loot and get the hell out of here.
Using my last magazine. Almost empty on that.
No news on... Yeah, we haven't heard anything on State of Decay 3.
Oh, cool.
Our best bet for any update on State of Decay 3 is going to be the Xbox Summer Showcase that they're doing in June. Every year, you know, it's where they... We heard over the entire... okay, not more OP juggernauts. Every year, that's where Xbox like reveals their new stuff they're working on, or they showcase some of their, you know, game trailers and stuff like that. So if we're going to hear anything on State of Decay 3 this year, it's probably going to be at that event. But it's safe to say if we don't hear anything at that event, we're probably not going to hear anything this year. Maybe, you know, at the end of the year, if there's another like game show or something like that. But I feel like Microsoft, especially something big like that Microsoft is personally like funding, I feel like they would want to cover that at their big, you know, Xbox showcase because it's theirs. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like if we don't hear anything at that, then we're probably not going to hear something this year. Well, dude, that's how I look at it, man. Like, some people are really butthurt, you know, that State of Decay 3 isn't like a thing yet. And I'm like, listen, man, the longer they take to make the game, the better the game's going to be. That's all I got to say. Like, that's how I look at it. Because it's just simple math. What game do you think is going to be better? State of Decay 3 made in 2 years or State of Decay 3 made in 7 years?
That's pretty heavy.
Okay, so the juggernauts are... Bannerlords? I did not think people would come in the stream requesting Bannerlords. I had a blast playing that the other day. Yeah, it was actually quite a good time. Let me see. So I was thinking about doing up another set of bolts. Exactly, Jamie. You know what I mean? If they were to give into the pressure of the community, be like, oh, we need State of Decay 3. It's like, nah, dude. Like, we've seen it too many times. And the thing is us as gamers have created such a hostile environment for game developers that a lot of game developers, like now, because I was wondering, I thought about this myself. I'm like, man, have you noticed like the big difference between like back in the day, we used to get so much information. Is that 3? Yep.
Go for the head.
We've created such a hostile environment for developers, and it's because you can't make people happy. People complain if you take too long to make a game, right? And then people complain if you release the game unfinished because you were trying to not disappoint them by taking too long to make the game. You know what I mean? So realistic at the end of the day, it's like, you're never going to find that perfect, oh, like you took the perfect amount of time to develop that game. It wasn't too slow. It wasn't too fast. You know, like, come on, dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we're spoiled, man. So like, we create this environment where it's a lose-lose for devs. They take too long. People sit there, oh, this game's never going to come out, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then they want to hurry up and get it out because people are bitching about it. Then they rush it out. Then the game is shit, and then people are like, fuck this game, I'm never playing it again. It's so, you know, this game is not finished, like why would you release it? And it's like, bro, you were literally just 2 weeks ago, you were just crying that they didn't release the game. They need to just fucking release it, blah 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 blah. And then they give in, they release the game. And I know it's not just gamers, you know what I mean? It's also, you know, investors, things like that, pressure game studios they got to get the game out, you know, money this, money that. But it is definitely a hostile work environment, you know what I mean? I definitely would never want to be a game developer because you got shit on all sides, you know what I mean? And you rarely ever can do something like, you know what I mean? Like you have to be perfect in that, or else, you know, you fucked up, you messed up, you know. And if you didn't do it perfect, you just and the thing is with games is gamers they hold a grudge. I don't personally, I'm not one of those type of gamers, but like you look at Cyberpunk, still to this day, Cyberpunk is in my opinion, one of the greatest RPGs ever. It is so good, especially with all the DLCs, everything they've added to that game.
Still making games, vato?
The game is phenomenal. But I promise you guys, there is still people to this day, I guarantee, you could walk up and ask them about Cyberpunk and they'll be like, oh, that game's fucking shit, dude. Yeah, you should have seen it. When it released, man, it was fucking unplayable. There was so many glitches. The game is fucking terrible. Don't ever play Cyberpunk, dude. I promise you, man, the game is fucking terrible. And then it's because they played it when it came out. They got burned. You know, it is what it is. I'm not saying the game wasn't shit when it came out. I'm just saying, but people will never go back to it. Once they get burned, no matter what the developers do to try to remedy that situation, in a lot of people's eyes, there's no fixing it because it wasn't perfect when it came out. Because your game wasn't perfect when it came out, they'll never play it again. How is that fucking fair, dude? So now we're going to end up creating this environment where developers aren't going to release any information on games. So we're not going to hear nothing about the game until it comes out because people are setting fires to trailers. People are literally, the game studio will release a trailer and people are, oh my God, this game's shit. Game's not even out yet. And they're like, and everybody's already rating the game off before it even comes out. So now we're going to create this environment where devs are going to hold all their cards to the chest. They're not going to show anything on games. They're not going to give us any information on the game. They're going to take forever to make the games. And that's the environment we created for ourselves.
It's locked.
Arnold, well, first of all, let me go back because I missed a couple. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. Arnold, thank you for the super chat. I understand maybe Jake's, if not. Oh, so I wanted to do Jake's next, and from what I was told, people are saying Leon's story is the best. But my plan for the game was to do Jake, Leon, and then Ada. But like I said, the performance, you know, we're only 2 episodes in and it's already on the pretty sharp decline. So I don't know how more episodes would do, if I'm being honest with you. Resident Evil 6 is going to get played one way or another, though, because it's a game I personally want to play, so. And Balti, thank you so much for the super chat. Priscilla made me tip for you taking off the hoodie. So this crossbow is this is the repeating crossbow. There's 3 ways to get it. You can get it from the Echo Lab Trader, or maybe 2 ways to get it. You get it from the Echo Lab Trader, which anytime you get a wandering trader on your map, make sure you check it, see who it is. It'll tell you right on the thing. It'll say whether it's a food trader, whether...
That won't work.
Seriously? There's no way, dude.
I see a blood feral.
Jesus Christ, man. It's not letting up today. I just want to loot, dude. But yeah, you'll see... you go on your map, it'll say wandering trader, you hover over it and it'll say this is a medicine trader. You're looking for one called the Echo Lab Trader. This door has like something glitching. So that's your one way to get it. It's 750 influence if you purchase it that way. Another way to get the crossbow is through the it's the crossbow killer mission. You'll have an enclave that was killed by someone with a crossbow, and you'll run into them, and you could tell them to either A, join your community, or drop the crossbow on the ground. So those are the two ways to get your hands on the crossbow that I know of. I think someone said that with the new missions they just added,
Yeah, it's time to look elsewhere.
those mysterious broadcast missions, I think you might be able to get one through that, but I have no clue. Leon's is different and more unique. Yeah, well, I figured Leon's would be, because Leon was in the city when that bomb went off that turned everybody into regular, like, looking ass zombies. So I figured the enemies in Leon's campaign would be those. Okay, so we're not getting shit right now, guys. This is... See me play a Meager Valley Lethal Zone playthrough? I'm pretty sure there's one on the channel already, Ham Winner. Yeah, I feel like we just did a Meager Valley playthrough when the CURVEBALLS first came out. I'm pretty sure I played every single map.
Oh, goody.
Oh, nice. Little surplus 45. No, like I said, this loot is pretty meh. Do I ever plan on playing the Titan 2 campaign? Titanfall 2 campaign. You know what's crazy? My son actually played that game, and he was like, "Dude, Dad, you need to play Titanfall 2." And I'm like, I thought that was an online game. I didn't even know it had a story. I mean, it's a game I could add to the list for sure. I had, like, it's not something that's like on the gonna happen anytime soon list.
All quiet.
I don't see why not.
Keep this place clean.
So Madden, I'm playing right now with the new zombie spawn changes in this playthrough right here.
Loading my final mag now.
I personally haven't really noticed a difference. I mean, I feel like some of the rural areas have, you know, the zombie density in certain areas. I can definitely say it feels a little different. You know, some areas feel, you know, cities and things like that do feel like there is more zombies.
Shit. That juggernaut looks extra freaky.
But honestly, I haven't noticed a huge difference between like the spawn rates. I know they're like, oh, you can like clear areas out. I personally haven't seen that really take it. But I also don't like hang around in an area all that much anyway, so. We had traps set up here, so we should be good to go. Camille, what's up, brother? How you doing? Probably my best bet. I'm up north here. Because, yeah, we've pretty much cleared this town of every resource that's even worth looting.
hearing me? I got an offer here for you.
Okay, so we got both of those. I'm gonna run 9mm. So we're gonna be heading up north, try to see if we can get anything. We need resources, guys. We're gonna take another play cart. We need resources. I should be able to get some stamina items done. Like my numbers up here are looking really, really well, but we just need some, you know, knick-knack items. Let me go ahead and see if we can craft up some. All right, we'll do up some energy drinks here. As soon as we get nutrition, we'll get 5 drinks per craft. Right now, we're only getting the 2, which kind of sucks. I'll do one more batch. Alien Dark Descent? I thought Alien Dark Descent was that weird top-down alien game. Gaspy? It was like that weird turn-based alien game. Whoa, 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 come on, dude. Unnecessary. Stop it. I was trying to drive down it backwards and so just because that sometimes that little path is full of zombies. So you drive backwards, that way you don't gotta worry about hitting anything. No, yeah, Casper, I thought Alien Deception or what Dark Deception, I thought it was like a top-down turn-based game. It wasn't like Alien Isolation or anything like that. It was like definitely a different type of game. I think it's just one. Make sure there's no other one.
Now go for the head!
It's not turn-based, but squad-based tactical RTS. Yeah, I thought it was like click and you point and click, right? I mean, you got to remember, I don't mind RTS games, but it's not gonna happen, dude. I can tell you right now, if it's a top-down type of game, yeah, they ain't happening, dude.
Okay, moving along. Nothing to see here.
Not for me. You know, you already know it's not gonna make it, dude. It ain't gonna survive.
Might be a safe spot to rest for a few.
No. So I'm not saying for me. I'm saying for the community. Yeah, like if I were to try to play an XCOM game, which I think I would personally enjoy, I love RTSs, but I know like a majority of my community isn't gonna watch it.
I know someone who could use this.
It was like Baldur's Gate, you know what I mean? Like Baldur's Gate was one of the biggest games in the world, you know what I mean? But on my channel, it was not. You know, it's just because my community, the majority of people that we have here, weren't into
Might be a
it.
safe spot to rest for a few.
I'm not saying, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that it was a bad game or not a game I enjoy. It just for the majority of the people in the community. A lot of those games. I guess that's probably the best way to put it. A lot of those style games are better to play, not so fun to watch.
We're getting out of this town. You clearly don't want us around.
You know, like where a lot of you guys could sit at your house all day and play Baldur's Gate for fucking 10 hours straight, but nobody really wants to sit around and watch Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And that's how I feel like a lot of those style games are. Is they're way easier to, you know, to play. They're funner to play, not so fun to watch. Exactly, Calvert. Yeah, I mean, if like, you know, you're somebody like Raptor, let's say, you know, and like Raptor plays an RTS on his channel, it's going to perform very, very well because he covers RTSs on his channel. Like he already has this whole community built around those style of games, city builders, RTSs. So when he does those games, they perform very, very well. Now, if Raptor were to go and play, say something like State of Decay, it's probably not going to perform as well as when Raptor plays Company of Heroes 3. You know what I mean? But then it would be the complete opposite for me, where I play State of Decay, I'll get a ton of viewers. I go play something like Company Heroes 3, I'm going to probably get, you know, and it's just because a majority of my viewers were built around different games, so, and different genres.
Look what I found.
Yeah, it seems like, and it's crazy. It's because it seems like right now the games that do the best on my channel are first-person shooters, survival games, any type of survival game, you know, whether that be zombie survival, Ark type games, you know, Green Hell, Sons of the Forest. Like survival games tend to do very, very well on the channel, and RPGs like. Those seem to do quite well. Balti, thank you so much, brother, for the 34 months. I really appreciate it. And Camille, dude, with the 39 months, dude. 14 days to your Hey, well, happy early birthday, man. But the one difficult thing for me is I truly enjoy RTS games. Like they're one of my favorite genres. Like before I became a content creator, I played those games all the time. Like those were my games. Like, you know, I got hundreds and hundreds of hours in Civilization and Hearts of Iron and stuff like that. Like those were games that I would play. That and like Overwatch and stuff like that, but mainly I would play, you know, MMOs, World of Warcraft style games, and RTSs. That's my main games. Not saying I don't enjoy, you know, RPGs and story-based games and stuff like that, but I really, really enjoy RTSs. But I know that, like, you know, if I were to play those, it would have to be a huge content shift on the channel. So I am trying to figure out a way I could like still incorporate those, because I get bugs every now and again. I've been telling you guys, I've been wanting to play like some MMOs or real-time strategy games a lot lately, you know, because I feel like I haven't played them in so long. I really do miss it. So that's why I'm trying this whole like video thing. Where maybe some of the less popular stuff won't take up, you know, live stream time, but I'll still be able to play and release content his videos. But we'll see. Paul, thank you for the 31 months, brother. Veteran survivor. Holy crap. Paul, you and Camille, same day birthday, dude. There it is. Let's drop this. Helldivers 2, yeah, I mean, we played a little bit of Helldivers on the channel. It was popular on the channel too. It did very, very well. But it's one of those games where a lot of people came and checked me playing Helldivers. They were interested in like, oh, what is this game? You know, is this game is living up to the hype? Because you know, a lot of you guys here. Let me see. I don't know if I should go over there or over here. I feel like we'll do better over here. But a lot of you guys don't really play a whole lot of different games. So I've noticed, you know, over the past year or so, you guys use the channel to kind of dictate what games you're going to buy next, or what and that's awesome, because you know I know I rely on some channels. I used to at least rely on a lot of channels, you know, review channels and things like that, to see if, you know, I really wanted to 2 for 1. If I really wanted to spend my money on a game, so I'd go and I'd look at people I really, really trusted, and I'd get their input. This thing does not whip very fast. Got him. And I know recently I've become that for a lot of you guys. Oh, why did I grab that? I was trying to... Yeah, that thing did not whip around very fast.
Floater, watch your shots.
Hey, over there. We have a problem, and we need help. Now. We were attacked by raiders. They took our surgeon.
I gotta make sure it's dead.
And when we played all the Tomb Raider remakes on my channel, at least I've never played like the older ones, but yeah, we played the Tomb Raider games. I loved all 3 of them. They were awesome. I actually, believe it or not, I actually preferred the Tomb Raider games to the Uncharted games. I don't know. Uncharted 4 was pretty sick.
Damn, it's locked. I gotta watch the noise.
Yeah, and the thing is, I see, I've done it before, especially lately. I usually I'm really adamant on, like, if I don't think a game is going to perform well, I just won't play it, like, at all. Like, people are like, oh, you plan on playing this? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, listen, I'm not made of money, like, by any means. And granted, it is my job, but I can't tell you guys how much it hurts to go and spend $60, $70 on a game. One of the ones I could use as of late was Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know what I mean? Or Part 2 or whatever. The one that just came out on PlayStation 5. I went out and spent $70 on that game. $70. Played it once, performed not great, and now it's just a dead game sitting in my library.
Deal with a zombie horde like any other group. Start with the boss and work your way down.
After you...
Just run them all over with a car.
Facts. After you do that about 40 times, which I'm probably exceeding that number now, But I promise once you do that about 40 times, you're going to start being like, okay, yeah, I need to start doing what I can to avoid this situation, because it really does suck. Oh. You go out, you buy a game, play it once, not very popular on the channel, and now it just becomes a big waste of money. Yeah, I've probably spent thousands of dollars on video games that we haven't played. Thousands of dollars, guys.
Shut up already.
37. Lay down. Try Rose, thank you for the 13 Among Us. I don't know what that is. My kids say it all the time. I have no clue what the hell that means. And Laid Back with the 13 months. Glad to call it SOD2. Hey, I appreciate you being here, Laid Back. Tim with the gifted, brother. Thank you, Matt. And Shivering Death with the huge $50 super chat. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, I get burned all the time, Jimmy. Yeah, I get burned all the time, man. You know, like not by you guys. It's not your guys' fault. You know what I mean? I don't blame the community for no, it is what it is. You know, it's just part of doing business. You know what I mean? Especially in the variety gaming space, it just comes with the territory. Like, I know I'm taking a risk on any game I try to play on the channel. But the problem is there's no way to like really force. I have done it. We've done it once where I bought a game and it started performing very, very well right off the bat, and then it started performing very, very badly, which was Banishers. Banishers started off first 3 episodes phenomenal, and then it just nosedived. There was some streams we were having a hard time getting 300 people in here, but I was so in love with the game that I was like, screw it. You know what? This is going to be my test bed to see what happens if I just play a game anyways. Like,
Aim for the head.
scream around the other side of this container. And it was exactly what I thought. You know what I mean? It didn't get any better. But I didn't care. I just kept it going because I was like, I refuse to get bullied off of this game, and I just played it anyways. And I mean, it is what it is. It wasn't the greatest series we ever had, but it's still one of my favorite games of all time. Tim, thank you so much for another gifted, brother.
I like this place. You can use this.
Balti's variety games is like a buffet. Not everything is snow crabs. Exactly, man. You know, and not everything's gonna be for everybody. But the issue is, like, if I was bigger content creator, you know what I mean, I could probably get away with more. But because we are still growing, I gotta be careful. You know what I mean, on what I try to like push. All right, so we're gonna hit. I'm gonna drive into here. I gotta be careful because we are running a little low on ammo.
I'm tired. Exhausted.
You should play War Thunder. Isn't that the? I feel like I've heard of that game. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Is War Thunder? Maybe I'm thinking of War of Tank. I don't know. For some reason that game sounds super familiar. Yeah, I feel like when you're a bigger content creator, you get a little bit more leeway when it comes, because people kind of just click on shit regardless. I don't have that kind of influence. Yeah, I don't have the voodoo over you guys. You know what I mean? There's some content creators out there. They're just so big. They have so much influence. They're like, hey guys, I'm playing this game, and everybody just starts playing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have that juice. I start playing people, and people still come to the channel like, dude, this game is shit. You'll never convince me to play this game. But now we're like Priscilla just said, she was like, dude, I'll watch you play anything. That is like the goal. That's like the dream, you know, to get to that point of the I see you up there, Tim. To get to that point where the amount of you guys that kind of just come and hang out with me and, you know, just watch whatever I play, that's the number that we need to grow if we're going to truly just play whatever. Because right now, you know, say 135,000 subscribers, I'm being real. Out of that 135,000 subscribers, maybe 3,000 to 4,000 are like die-hard viewers. Like, I'll watch whatever the fuck you play, dude. Doesn't matter. So you got to think, out of 135,000, maybe 3,000 to 4,000 people are like die-hard. I don't care what you're playing. I'm gonna be there. I love every one of those 3,000 to 4,000 people. You know, I try to do content, you know, that caters to that 3,000 to 4,000 people. But at the end of the day, I still have to also pay attention to the other 131,000 people and what they want. You know what I mean? If we're gonna continue doing this full time, you know what I mean? But Tim, thank you so much, brother, for the super chat. How was the night out with the fam last night, dude? We had a blast, man. It was my first time ever going to horse races as an adult, and it was pretty cool.
Jackpot.
Mark Anthony, see, man, I appreciate that, dude. Like, yeah, there's so many of you guys, and I tell you guys this all the time. Mike, you guys are amazing. Like, the community is amazing. You guys are so kind to me. You guys support me beyond support, and you know, generally, I went full time on YouTube at, I think, 30,000 subscribers. That's kind of unheard of, guys. You really don't see that. But just the amount of support, and, you know, like, I got your back, dude. We're here for you. You know what I mean? Like, I felt comfortable enough to take that risk. And, you know, you guys were there for me. You know what I mean? You guys were there for my family, and it's been nothing but success ever since. So I owe you guys my life. I owe you guys everything. I tell you guys all the time, you know, I would not be here where I am doing what I'm doing if it wasn't for you. And I'll never forget where I came from. I'll never forget, you know, that it was you guys that got me to this point. Because I feel like some content creators, they get too big for their own good, where they kind of lose that focal point. They lose what actually made them successful, and I want to make sure that I don't do that. That's why I kind of like, I stick to what I do. And even though I know some of you guys don't agree with, people are just like, bro, just like, this is the mindset that a lot of people have. Just play what you want, dude. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, literally, screw them, dude. Just play what you want. And I'm like, wait, but that doesn't make sense, dude. Like, if I say screw my viewers, right? I don't care what they think. I'm gonna play what I want anyways. That's I don't see how that's gonna make me successful. I don't know. It did, like, I don't. Is that what you, to me, that just
Still here.
it doesn't work, dude. You know what I mean? And I get that a lot. People are like, bro, just play whatever you want. Screw them. And I'm like, yeah, okay. That's exactly what I'm not going to do. And that's exactly what I haven't done. And I feel like that's the reason why my YouTube channel has been as successful as it is, because I try to listen to my viewers. And you guys don't even have to say anything. You know what I mean? I can tell just by playing a game who shows up and who doesn't. Says a lot. Like the other day, I absolutely love Naruto. Absolutely love it. I watched the anime twice over. I've played all the games. I have people in the community that say they love anime. I played Naruto. I released a video. One of the low, like I could have literally just done a stream sitting here talking about random shit, and it would have probably performed 10 times better than that Naruto video I did the other day. And I was doing that as a test because I wanted to see how it was going to do it. And sure enough, that shows me, yes, there are some people in the community that would watch me play that, but a majority of people don't want to see it. So even though you guys aren't telling me that you don't want to see it, you don't have to. I can tell just by looking at video analytics what you guys want to see and what you don't want to see. And a majority of people don't want to see that. So am I going to play it again? Probably not. No, you know what I mean? I'll move on to something else. Damn, that was a lot of screamers, dude. And that's another thing I don't do either. I don't play games that I don't like just because they're doing well. Like there's been games we've stopped playing because I didn't like them. I just wasn't having fun. Even though they're performing good, I was just like, I'm not really feeling it. Now, the good thing is I generally, like, if I don't need to play a game usually to know whether I'm going to like it or not. One game I put off because I avoid games I think I'm not going to like. I'm going to be straight up with you guys. Like, people play, oh, what about this game? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, no, not really my thing. I'm not going to really enjoy that. I just won't play it. So that's why you guys don't really see me kind of struggling through games, you know, roughing through games, because I just don't play games that I know I'm not gonna like. We should be good. It's only one Pharaoh on this way down here. It shouldn't follow us all the way down. And if on the off chance I do play a game that is widely popular and I don't like, you know what I mean, I'll just stop playing it. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like that never really happens, really. You know, if it's a game that
Drop the screamer now.
people don't like, or if it's a game that people like, generally I'm gonna like it too. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think. Have we had that instance chat on the channel? Like, can any of you guys think of a game that you loved that I was like, nah, not for me, and stop playing? But remember that I stopped playing because I didn't want to play it, not because of viewership. I'm saying because I didn't like it. No, I love Final Fantasy 16. No. See, no, we're confusing. I'm sorry, a game I didn't like. Like, you guys seen me here, I'm just struggling through it and just playing it. Kong was rough, but nobody liked Kong, dude. Don't. Y'all in chat doing the cap. Hated when I stopped playing modded SOT. Camille, that was more of a growth decision, man. Like,
Well, everything seems calm here.
I was in a bubble. You know what I mean? And I knew I was in a bubble, and I didn't want to end up like some of these other content creators, stuck doing one thing for the rest of eternity. And I had to make a decision. And if I would have stayed in that bubble, we wouldn't be here today. We would not be having this conversation right now. My channel would not have been successful. We would have never grown. I would have, you know, hit a certain point and I would have just stayed right there, because State of Decay by itself, especially the modded community, it's only so big. You know what I mean? You could only get so big. You could only bring in so many people. So that was a decision I made, you know, for the sake of me and my business. You know what I mean? Have I played Cuphead? I don't even know what that is. Is that like one of those weird like siren head things? I've heard of Siren Head, and like my kids, you know what content my kids want to see on the channel, guys. You ready for this? My kids want me to play Minecraft. Okay. My kids want me to play the back rooms, whatever the hell that is. My kids want me to play the hell. It was like this ink dude. I don't remember the hell of the name of it. They want me to play all those like weird like back rooms and Five Nights at Freddy's and all these games I've never even heard of. I'm like, guys, I can't play these games. I don't even know what they are, dude. Bendy in the ink, maybe that's it. I think it was like some weird like 2D like ink thing, and they're like, play this, Dad, and I'm like, no, what is that, dude? I don't even know what the back rooms and now I'm saying a question like, yo, should they know what the back rooms is? That doesn't sound appropriate. Like the back rooms does not sound appropriate. Sorry, Tim and Priscilla. Oh, we got your back, B. Oh, we all love and appreciate you and your family. This community is the best on YouTube. I appreciate you, brother. And Priscilla, can we get a Backstreet remake? Listen, you know damn well, Priscilla, if I were to try to remake that Backstreet, I would blow out a hip and I'd be out of commission for 6 months. Yo, I played Five Nights at Freddy's though before in VR, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit was not for me, dude. I was I was like, nah, I'm good. It was when I first got VR. We got the Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not a bad game. I enjoyed it. It's just.
That's that. Next place?
It had some pretty good jump scares. The little puzzle games and stuff like that were pretty interesting for the most part.
Looks like I'm safe for now.
But playing that shit in VR just wasn't for me, dude. I just looked up Cuphead. I don't even know what it is, dude. And the thing is I enjoy the horror games. Like, as you know, as much as we mess around on the channel, and I feel like a lot of you guys also enjoy the horror games, but I feel like that genre is so like oversaturated. Like the little like indie horror games, you know, not saying that's bad content, but there's so many guys doing it that I feel like I would just be hopping on a freaking bandwagon trying to do that. And I want to stand out. I want to be my own, you know, my own type of content creator. I don't want to just, you know, try to do what Hollow does, you know what I mean? And because Hollow, he plays a lot of those type of games, you know, he'll go and
Where for that to go?
play a lot of the those like little indie horror games and stuff like that, and they look good, they look interesting, but that's his thing, you know what I mean? I don't want to just be him. I want to have my own thing, you know what I mean? Cuphead was extremely popular at release due to the art style. You know, we play horror games every now and again on the channel, but I've told you guys before, and we would have done more horror games more frequently, but the thing is this is how it goes, right? Watch this. I'm going to show you guys right now. If you guys want to see some horror games on the channel and watch the King of Horror not get scared, let me see them W's in the chat. If you want to see the King of Horror rocking through some horror games. Because you guys know, I'll never get scared, dude. Never. I don't get scared, dude. No, it doesn't happen. I'm the king. Yeah. And I'm not. It's not self-proclaimed either, because I'm not the self-proclaimed King of Horror. I'm just the straight-up King of Horror. Okay. So you see that, right? How the chat just lit up pretty big. Like Casper even said, it's unanimous, dude. That's what the people want to see, right? That's what happens every single time. People say they want it. They say they want to see the horror games on the channel. I play the horror games and no one is there. We struggle to even get 300 to 400 viewers.
I don't think this place is worth the risk.
The lowest viewed streams on the channel. I've literally had channels where me and Crystal do the Try Me Treats, and we're sitting there just bullshitting, eating candy, that perform better than the horror games. So that's where the confusion comes from me. I'm like, everybody asks for it, I do it, and then nobody watches it. What type of games do I not like? Frillian, that is a good question, man. Actually, those style games that you don't like, the Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat fighter games, I'm not huge on. Now,
that's a lot of stuff.
You guys kind of did put me on Mortal Kombat. Absolutely loved Mortal Kombat. Okay, like the story. I didn't know Mortal Kombat games had story like that. So for me, that was really, really cool. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit, but I generally don't play those style games. Not a huge fan of them. Also, I've over the past like year, I've actually kind of developed a thing against certain survival games. We used to play a lot of survival games on the channel, and I got to the point where I'm like, dude, these like open-ended, never-ending, grindy-ass survival games that are kind of like copy and paste versions of each other, not really a fan of them. Like, I could play them once or twice, then I get bored. Like, really quick, I'm over it. So there's that. But yeah, there's definitely been... there are some games out there that I'm not a huge fan of. Like honestly, I did not really like Final Fantasy VII, the remake. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I didn't see what the hype was. I thought Final Fantasy 16 was far superior in every way. Every way, I thought Final Fantasy 16 was way better. Like if I compared the two games to each other, I'd put Final Fantasy, like on a 10 scale, I would say Final Fantasy 16 for me personally on the 10 scale of like Final Fantasy games was a 9 or a 10. And I thought Final Fantasy 7 was like maybe a 6. Didn't really like it. The story was not that great. The characters were okay. It was too, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. It was like there's certain animes that put me off too. Like there's a couple, they're like too like, I don't even know how to put it. Like, how would I explain that, chat? It's like too, I'm not childish. Too anime-y. Yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, like too, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the perfect way to express it, but Final Fantasy VII was kind of like that for me. Like there's certain anime that I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not going to watch that. But then, you know, I'll watch Dragon Ball Z, I'll watch Bleach, I'll watch One Piece. There's even some parts of One Piece that kind of get me like, it's a little too anime-y, you know what I mean? But, you know, I watched the Attack on Titan and stuff like that. Okay, so we are going to head up this way too. I want to try to get some, we're going to hit these 2 gun shops with a stealth survivor. So, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people, you know, like, especially people huge fans of Final Fantasy would probably, like, shudder and unsubscribe hearing me say, you know, I didn't really like Final Fantasy VII, the remake. I know some people really, they live and breathe, like, the OG or whatever, but, man, in my opinion, Final Fantasy 16, far superior. This story was, like, very Game of Thrones like style. It was so exciting. Like all the boss battles were so exciting, and I really enjoyed that game so much. Like Pale World. Pale World actually is, I guess, a good example of a game that had a ton of hype behind it and was performing well on the channel, but I got bored. I got bored with it, guys. I'm being real, and I've even told you guys, I was like, the viewership on that game was phenomenal. It was great, but I got bored. You know, it was like just doing the same thing, and like there's moments even playing games like State of Decay, you know what I mean, where like if I wasn't chatting with you guys right now, because what we're doing right now is very mundane. We're just going around looting. We're not doing anything exciting. We're just going around looting. We will have some action coming up here very shortly. This stuff is generally not all that interesting, but it needs to be done, obviously. And I actually don't mind looting, but I take times like this to kind of just chat with you guys, because I feel like we don't get a chance to talk a lot during like story games and stuff.
You got another freak.
But yeah, Pale World was doing very, very well. A lot of people were playing it. It was a lot of hype. I played it a ton, but then I got to the point where I was like, okay, you know, I've kind of done what I wanted to do in this game, and yeah, I'd rather go play something else, and that's what I did. Laid back, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Just waiting for SOD3 and GTA 6 2. I'm really, really excited for GTA 6 and SOD3. Those are going to be phenomenal games. Stealth character. No, we'll save her for the Plague Heart. Who else do we have that has stealth? Okay, so okay, we'll take him.
Holding up okay?
Marvel Rivals sign up for the closed alpha. I never even heard of that, Camille. Who is making it? The problem with the alphas and stuff like that, Camille, is as you know, I don't game off stream. I even had an opportunity with Ubisoft or with Techland. I signed an NDA and everything with Techland. They put me onto some really, really cool content that I can't talk about. I had the opportunity to go play it, but I didn't, because if I can't stream it, I'm not playing it. You know, I don't have the time, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how I am with a lot of things. Like, I don't have the time to sit here and like play games off stream. So if I can't stream it, I'm not playing it. So I literally didn't, I literally missed out on an event that just happened, because I couldn't, they were like, no, you can't stream it. And I was just like, wait, what do you mean I can't stream it? And they're like, yeah, you can't stream it. And I was just like, well, I'm not playing it then, dude. Because I had the same thing. I had with Ubisoft, I had the chance at playing some Division stuff. I'm not gonna say any more than that. Some really, really cool Division stuff, but I couldn't stream it, so I didn't play it. And my thing is I want my first time to be with a game, you know, the first time special, chat, and I want it to be with you. I want my first time to be special. Nah, that's weird, but you know what I mean, guys. So I want my first time to be with you guys. I don't want you guys to see me after I've already, I'm not giving you my true first reaction. You're not getting the true, like, seeing that true excitement for me, like seeing something for the first time. I've already seen it. Now I'm kind of seeing it again. And actually, we'll take the van because I want to loot both spots. Then I gotta sit there and put on an act like I'm all excited again, you know what I mean? I'm not that kind of person, guys. I hate, like, I don't like fake, you know what I mean, chat? And I try to be real with you guys up front. And those of you guys that have known me for a really long time, I hope you guys understand. I try to be the farthest from a fake person ever. I don't like overreacting. I don't like being fake, so much to the point, chat, that I cringe myself out, right? Because right now, the best style thumbnails you can do on YouTube, the best thumbnails you can do are good, cool, like gameplay thumbnails with your face on the thumbnail, with like some kind of expression. Chat, I can't fucking do it. I can't sit there and like make fake fucking expressions. Like, and I can't do it, dude. I want to punch myself in the fucking mouth, dude. I can't do it. Crystal's like, seriously, like, come on, just and I'm like, I can't do it. And that's why I just can't, like, I've tried it a couple times and I just can't fucking do it, guys. I hate it. I cannot stand it, dude. And I've tried it a few times, you know what I mean? But most of the ones that you see, I'll be like, listen, we'll go through the stream itself, and I'll just kind of clip, or I'll cut out like a moment in the stream where I was making a genuine reaction, and we'll kind of cut that out, and she'll Photoshop it onto the thumbnail. Those are the ones I don't mind. But like when she's like, all right, you know, make a surprise face, and I'm like, I feel like a freaking idiot, dude. I can't do it. So that's why I generally will go through and I'll try to, like, if we are going to do something with my face, I'll just clip it off of a live. You know, if I got jump scared legit, I'll be like, oh, you know, I got scared at this moment, and then we'll try to like cut out my face. But a lot of times they're blurry because, you know, my webcam's so small, and I'll be in like the motion, so it won't be super clear looking. But man, I'm jealous. I mean, I look at these other guys and their thumbnails are phenomenal, you know, with their like fake little like pretend faces and stuff. I wish I had it in me, but I can't. It's cringy, dude. It's so cringy.
I better watch out for plague zombies.
Like, I feel cringy doing it. Oh, shit. Okay, this is gonna suck. Now, the issue is, I don't want to wake up a plague heart in this area, so we gotta try to avoid combat, but...
Welcome visitors. What the hell do you think you're doing?
This is gonna suck. All right, hold on. Give me a sec,
Calm
guys.
down, Mickey. They might be able to help us. Come up to the station, will you? Mickey will behave himself, I promise.
Okay, awesome. We got around. There's a huge freaking bloater horde right there in the road. Now we got these 2 ammo spots here. We're gonna go stealth.
Rest for a second.
Tryos with the super chat. Dude, the pog face. I don't even know what that is. But I know people are confused because people tell me all the time, like, "Oh, dude, you know your facial expressions are so animated," and I'm like, I don't even know what that. I don't know what that means necessarily. But that's what people say. But I can't make the fake ones, Chad. I'm not good at it. Do the face you make when you realize realize Granny wants to catch these hands. Dude, I don't know how to I can't just make the face, dude. Like, I can make faces when the situation happens. You know what I mean? I love you too, Casper. How you doing today? Okay, so I don't know if my stealth will be enough to clear through there. I wish I had a crossbow right now. This would be way easier.
I knew this.
Like the 22 is quiet enough that we can pull this off.
There's just no securing a place this close to a playground.
I used to take your faces personal because every time I made a comment, you made a face. I don't know. I feel like people can just see, like, at least I can. I don't know, but I feel like people aren't dumb. And I feel like a lot of, you know, I don't like talking down about other content creators like I'm some fucking superhero or something like that. But I do feel like sometimes there are certain content creators that really think viewers are just dumb. And like that they could just do this fake thing and that people aren't going to see through it. And I don't know, personally, I think you guys are intelligent and I think you guys can see through all of the bullshit.
Intelligence and strength. Those are the keys to scavenging. Don't go into a place blind, and always bring backup.
And I don't want to sit here and insult people's intelligence or, you know, come across as I'm super excited about something and then I'm not, because even if then say you guys do believe that and like, you know, like, oh man, Brian really enjoys this, you know what I mean, like Brian really likes this, so then you guys go out and try it or you go out and buy it and I'm like, but I'm like, oh dude, wait, I was actually just pretending. I actually didn't like that. That was just my fake face, you know what I mean? And now you guys just went out and spent money on this thing that I actually despise. So I'm just real, chat. I just try to be as real as I can. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to do the cap. I'm glad you're doing good, Casper. Lorenzo, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you. So we got some guns, guys. Nothing great out of here. Hoping that we get at least a bag of ammo. There it is. You know what map I wish I was on? Meager Valley. Nah, see, Caspi, I do love collecting sticks and stones, man. I do get tired of it eventually, but I do enjoy it. See,
This place
Balti,
is empty.
I don't use any of the slang, like you know, especially like the hip stuff that I try to stay, you know, to at least know, because people come in and they'll say stuff, and I'm like, but the only reason why I started saying doing the cap was because my 8-year-old son came in here in my office the other day, and my older son was lying about something, and he legitimately came in the office and he was just like, Mom, Dad, Noah's doing the cap. And I was like, what did you say, bro? He was like, Noah's doing the cap. And oh my God, I was dying laughing because he was dead ass serious. Like that my son was doing the cap. Like he wasn't capping or any, he was doing the cap. And I was just like, I'm saying that from now on, dude. Like that's it, dude. Like, so instead of saying a person is capping, no, we've made up our own slang, chat. All right. Now, instead of saying that person is capping, they're doing the cap. There it is. I guess cap, like if you say a person is capping, they're lying, or like cap means like they're lying. Yeah, like it's a lie. Like that's cap. I don't understand the reference. Like
This place is hotter than a damn sauna.
where the cap comes into play. Are they referring to like a hat or a bottle cap? Like what's the? I don't know what cap we're referring to. So I wonder if those still count as stealth. What do you mean it's just cap? What kind of cap? Okay, I think we can get in here now. Yeah, it's some kind of slang term. Damn, I did not expect them to lock onto me like that. I was even crouched down in stealth. Okay, so we gotta lose these guys. Told you I do not want to wake up a play cart. I mean, I get it because you know when I was growing up, we had a bunch of like little slang words we said. But I don't know. I feel like the slang that these kids nowadays are saying is like extra confusing. Like at least I don't know. I feel like the slang words we used when I was a kid, at least they like made sense. They were like they pertained to whatever you were saying, you know. But now they just say like random words that have absolutely nothing to do with what they're talking about. Yeah, and I just feel like they just say random words and sounds. It's like the whole world just started speaking Cockney. Cause that Cockney shit over in the UK, that is some random stuff. Like, if you think like a lot of this like slang that's in America is bad, chat, you don't even know.
Pretty heavy.
I feel like Cockney has the world beat. That shit makes no sense at all. That shit makes no sense.
Salvaged everything this place had.
Just sitting there talking about this tea leaf. Calling a car a jam jar. Like what? The phone is, oh yeah, yeah. A tea leaf as a thief. The jam jar is a car. Yeah. A phone is, what is it, a dog and bone? Legit, guys. Yeah, it's crazy. I was talking with Campsy one day. He was teaching me a bunch of the Cockney. This shit is absolutely insane. Like when you hear like a whole like sentence of it, you're like, what are they even talking? Yeah, and that shit is legit.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Like it really is pretty cool, but it's so confusing. That shit is so confusing. Caspi could speak Cockney fluent, chat. Yeah. Or you're gonna end up brown bread. So if I sat there, chat, for those of you guys, if I sat there and said you're gonna end up brown bread, what would you think that means? Exactly. See, you guys got it. You guys are already speaking Cockney. Yeah, you're gonna end up dead. That was a car.
Shit, we needed that.
So we're gonna make some big moves now. We spent some time looting. I really didn't amass too much, but we got. Okay, so that other curveball is gone, which is perfect. I
don't want that screamer to see me.
Yo, one of these.
Any rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
Okay. That's what we were short on. Okay. I knew I needed something. I couldn't, at the end of last episode, I know I said I needed some kind of resource. We need freaking plague samples, dude. Let's go hunt real quick. This will be easy. Easy enough. I picked up a couple. What are we sitting at right now? 18. Okay, so we're sitting at 18 right now. I am gonna have to use up some of these materials and craft up some bolts, though. We are getting a little on the low side. We'll use this. So pretty much every plague heart I've killed, I'm pretty sure I looted the samples. I will go check though, just because that is a good point. Okay, so that jug one is done. Now we only got one one purple active right now. You know what? I was gonna. Yeah, we'll throw a kit on it. It's fine. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the potentials for State of Decay. Patrick, I'm so excited, man. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, actually, about, you know, State of Decay 3 potentially being, getting some information this year. I would love it. I would love it. I'm not, you know, I'm not getting my hopes up because, you know, I know a lot of people, they really get their hopes up and they say, it's tapped into an unclaimed station. I can smell, oh, damn, fuel in the plague. That one sucks. Fuel resource in the world has been reduced. So, you know, I like to tailor my expectations. That way I don't hype myself up and then get disappointed when we don't get it. I would love information on State of Decay 3. Would absolutely love it. But realistically, there's a possibility, obviously, it's not going to happen. We're not going to hear anything. So,
Not bad.
we'll see.
Not great either.
Yeah. I feel like I always grab the samples. More than one Pharaoh. Was gonna swing by base there, but triple Pharaoh. I don't know if we'll be able to kill him with this. See. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude?
Need a break. Go for the head.
Oh.
Low on these.
When was the last time I had a couple Britney Spears? It's been a long time, Caspi. Chat. That's not okay. That's not okay. Damn. And it's in such a terrible spot. Like we're gonna have to worry about this shit near my base. And I just repaired it too, dude.
This place is great. I can't imagine being anywhere else.
Thanks a bunch.
Has anybody ever seen that before?
We have a
C
problem.
Money, thank you so much for the super chat, man. What's up, chat? Don't forget to like the stream. Hope you're all having a great and beautiful day. Hey, I hope you're having a good day too, C Money. Thank you so much. Casper, I had a good teacher, man. I had a good teacher. What do you mean? It was one hit. I hit one zombie and it one-shot my car. That is insanity. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay and okay at the same time. I'm not gonna lie, it scared the shit out of me. I didn't know what happened. I was like, why did all of a sudden my car just... I honestly, I was like, how did I blow up my car by hitting a feral? I hope somebody clipped that because I got to go back and watch that, man. That was wicked. So I did ask that question before. I was like, yo, what happens if you run over those explosive zombies? Question answered. Question answered. Damn it, dude. What the?
More of that.
You haven't been productive? As long as you weren't just sitting around watching TikTok, then doesn't matter. I mean, see, I seen that purple. I thought it was the explosive zombies laying on the ground, but it's just some flowers. That shit hurt, man. Constantly out here trying to blow up my jam jar. Yeah, look at this, dude. Jelly, the zombies are trying to blow up my jam jar. Yeah. Right, screw it. So we're gonna head up to this little territory here, and we're just gonna kind of farm some plague zombies on the edge. We got to get at least 15 or so plague samples.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
To loot out this campsite too while we're here. I need some heals. If we could find some freaking heals somewhere, that'd be nice.
Hey, this is neat.
Nice though, the dog flag. Yeah, they put. it had to happen, man. There was no other flag we could have used. Okay, I'm happy about that ammo though. You guys don't know, this is a really good way to max out your shooting too. Take a crossbow, you kind of go around farming samples. It's one of the best ways to max out shooting. Is it cheaper to craft bulk plakers? It's the same. It's the same price. Yeah, when you do a regular plague cure, it's 2 medicine, 5 sample. I think you save on samples actually. Yeah. So you save on samples, but it's the same medicine cost. So you'll save 5 samples in total. No, it's the same. Yeah, no, it's the same. It's the exact same cost. Yeah. No, maybe it's not. I think it's 25 usually. I don't know. I think it's the same though. I can't tell because I might have some of my skills affecting the cost, but I always thought it was the same across the board. What did you get hit shit with the crossbow? That's even better, Brian. Then you get more practice. You know what I mean? It is the same, right? Yeah, I never understood bulk plague cures. I know it's like if you want to, you could sell it for a ton. Like especially if you're just trying to make some influence. It's definitely the best way to go. But outside of that, I don't see the point of the bulk plague cures. I should have brought some freaking like firecrackers and shit. Could have made a bunch of noise, kind of pulled everybody into a certain area, and then just erased them. This area is super, like, empty, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Tons of zombies in here.
Careful, that gas will kill you. I should reload.
You're telling me all those zombies got one freaking sample, dude? Okay, 2.
This place wouldn't be half bad if it weren't a toxic mess. got a feral here. Getting low on these. Now go for the head.
We gotta be careful. Stirred the plague heart. Got 6 samples so far. We need to at least make the cutoff for the 25. That's my goal. So what is 18 plus 6, guys? What, 24? Ooh, we could get that juggy if we lure him out. That's a guaranteed 2 to 3. We just crafted those bolts too, and they're already almost gone. Ooh, that's a big horde. Should definitely be able to get at least 1 sample, 1 or 2 from this group. There's 1.
I'm on my last mag.
Big group, we got 2 more. All right, so we got what we need. Have we got another curveballs? Nope, just fueling the plague and no, okay. So I think we'll start off with the fuel and the plague one. But man, I'm like, should we take advantage of the fuel and the plague one? It's so risky though. All right, let's get back to base and we'll think about this. Yeah, outpost shafts are definitely really good for farming samples. That's true. The main issue though is getting a an outpost that's near plague territory, like on the edge there. Well, the last time I tried to take advantage of the exploding, well, we did pull it off once, but we definitely lost a survivor because it's very, very dangerous messing with these exploding zombies. Cam Harris, how you doing? How are you able to have the curveball mem pop up right away in your new community on the PTR? So I had to like erase all my previous files and like reset it because I don't know if there was like some old game files or something was not jiving. As soon as I erased all my old game files, when I started my new community, the PTR was available immediately.
Way too noisy.
it's time we figure out who's in charge around here.
Whole mess of zombies on the move, guys.
Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna roll. Okay, so we're running high capacity. $27 mollies. We'll save that for the heart down here. These ones we're gonna have to try a different little strat on. I'm not even saying this is gonna work, guys. I'm just testing something right now. I'm gonna craft up extra secure. All right, we'll see how this works. I got a plan. As the once wise Dutch Planderlin would say. Ask why don't I use mods anymore? Because what would I use mods for? So the reason why I used to use mods on State of Decay was, first off, the game difficulty wise only had Nightmare Zone. Like, there was no difficulty above Nightmare. So and I had played Nightmare, which eventually you guys know is quite easy. So there was a super big need for mods at that point because Nightmare Zone was just way too simple. And then as the developers have gone on, they've added more and more and more features to the game. You know, upgradable outposts, there's things that we just didn't have before. The main reason why I used mods was I played State of Decay. It was my main game on my channel. It was the only game on my channel. So say I do 5 playthroughs of State of Decay. My 6th playthrough, I'm like, shit, people are getting bored. I'm just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. So I would like, okay, well, let me try this mod. I'll try to shake things up, change things up. And I would do that, you know, because after, like, you can only do so many challenge runs, you know what I mean, before people get bored. So that's when the mods came in, because it makes it a little simpler. You don't have to focus so much on the challenges. You can kind of just do what you just play the game. And it was just this whole thing. It was pretty much to extend the life of State of Decay on my channel. I don't play State of Decay anymore, like, exclusively. I play all types of games. So for me, I don't need to artificially extend this game anymore. So why do I need mods? You know what I mean? That sucks. If it was the only game I was playing and I really needed to drag it out and try to find new ways to make it interesting, yeah, I'd probably still use mods. But I'm not a State of Decay 2 only content creator anymore. So mods to me are just kind of a waste of time. I'm just beating a dead horse to actual death. Then I'm bandaging it up, dressing it up, making it look different, and beating it again. You know what I mean? Like that. So that's why I stay. I don't really do the mods anymore, because to me, there's no point. But they've also, like I said, they've also added a lot to the game now. The game is
Plenty to spare.
on its own, you know, with plague territory, things like that. Like, they've made the game more interesting baseline. Without any mods, State of Decay 2 is a phenomenal game. Back when mods were very, very popular, the game was quite basic. Still, even then, like, you know, the mods kind of spiced things up, so. Where am I going? I need to go north. I always do that, dude. But yeah, people burn out really, really quick. You know what I mean? Mod Showcase, that's the thing, is I'm not that hungry for content, though. Like, you know, like if I was in like a content drought, I would consider those type of things. There are so many games that I need and want to play that I don't need to, you know what I mean? I feel like guys that start, you know, falling into like Mod Showcase and let me showcase this or showcase that, like, they just don't have any other content to do, you know what I mean? They're kind of running dry, so they need to like kind of come up with everything they can. They're covering every little update to, you know, every little, you know, smidge of news they get on a game. They make a video, you know, because they don't have any other content, so they're just trying to. But I have so many games I can and need to play. I definitely don't need to like generate random ass content. I do go ahead, you know, update, because State of Decay is the game that built my channel initially. I've actually had people say before, like, oh, how are you going to abandon the game?
Blood I'm tasting in the air.
How are you going to abandon the game that, you know, made your channel what it is today? And I'm like, I definitely got more subscribers from Red Dead Redemption 2 than I did State of Decay. And GTA, you know, were really, really big games on the channel. Fallout 4, the first time. Ark, the first time. So there's tons of games, you know, like that we have. We have tons of different people in the community. So, yeah, I just don't like to beat the same dead horse over and over and over again like I used to. That's why even with the there was that update, what was it, 36 that came out when update 36 dropped. I didn't even do a series for State of Decay because it didn't make any sense. Like, there was not enough content in the update for me to be like, yeah, you know, this is worth checking out or playing. So I just didn't. I'm so ready for GTA 6. Hell yeah. Am I gonna play State of Decay 3 when it first comes? Of course. I mean, I'm still a State of Decay content creator, you know what I mean? Like, I still cover the game. I'm one of the people in the community known for, like, when, you know, people think of State of Decay content creators, I'm on that list. So I think what I need to do is draw them out the house, get inside, plant the mine in a distraction, because I need to get them into the play cart room.
Plague hearts must give off tremendous heat. Almost out.
Shit. Okay, we could do it from that route. So I planted the mine, but the shift Q is going to activate both the mine and the radio. But it's all good. We're going to hide behind the vehicles here. We'll set up that. All of the explosive zombies and everything should go in there. I'm going to throw one of these pipe bombs, and it should be all she wrote.
Bet that hurt, huh? our town.
Red Talon believes in actions, not words. We're out there keeping people safe, getting things done.
They need to do they need to do a better marketing campaign for. Yeah, I mean,
I don't care for people who solve everything with guns.
the thing about State of Decay is it's not an extremely well-known game. Like it's mainstream. I wouldn't say it's mainstream, but it's a lot of people have heard of the game before. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's down that way. Now, the thing about State of Decay 3 is I thought the same thing. I was like, man, they're like not doing very much marketing for State of, but they realistically, like, think about it. They don't need to. When State of Decay 3 drops, it's going to sell a bazillion copies day one. Bazillion. Legit. It's going to be huge. And then there's going to be so much hype around the game anyways that like they don't games like this, they don't really need marketing. State of Decay 2 needs marketing. Yeah, like I could say they could probably use a little more marketing for this to kind of showcase the game is not what it once was. But for State of Decay 3, yeah, that game does not even, it doesn't need it. They don't need anything. It's gonna just be huge regardless. Of course, that guy's got to be a bouncer.
Special delivery.
Yes! No more Mr. Plagueheart. That should mean no more plagues ads around here.
I don't know how I feel about that, chat. That's just very strong, dude. What's the next stream tonight? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. Because we got a couple things that will, you know, with like Bannerlord, we were playing. We also have like Resident Evil 6. We were kind of tossed around, but both of those games are kind of not doing the greatest performance-wise, and they're only going to get worse. So it's one of those things where I got to decide, like, do I want to invest any more time into this? Do I kind of want to call it before people get way too invested? What do I want to push over to? Because like I said, there's going to be a lot more videos coming soon, guys. So even though it's like if I'm, just because I'm not going to stream a game doesn't mean you're going to like not see it anymore. I'm doing a lot of different I'm working on you know, a schedule, all this other stuff where I'm going to start pumping out quite a few videos to cover those games that generally don't perform well on live stream, but I still want to cover them for people. But I told you guys I got like 80 games sitting in my library right now. And wait, is this, I don't even think this is the fueled heart, is it? Has to be. I don't know what room the plague heart is in. It's in the small little bathroom here.
I need to catch my breath. Finished.
Oh, nice.
Pacific Drive. We played the demo for that. Yeah, I played the demo for that. It was actually quite an interesting game. So was that it for the fuel and the plague? Yep, that was it. Let me actually check this fuel depot. Ooh, yeah, that's not friendly.
Headshot now! Headshot now!
See what kind of fuel we can get from here.
If we set up an outpost here, it would be really useful for us.
Explosive ass zombie needs to get the hell away from my car, dude.
Wow, this is useful.
Yeah, so I don't know. I gotta kind of look over some games, but like I was trying to say, I got so many games on my list, and obviously I know out of all 70 of those games, they're not all going to be series, and I know this. So it's kind of like I told you guys, we're gonna get in like rapid fire mode, where we're gonna try things, pretty much start whipping shit at the wall by the handful and kind of see what sticks, and keep it moving, just so I can get this list of games out of the way. That way we can focus more on stuff in the future, because I have so much backlogged that, you know, I have you guys coming, oh, have you heard about this, have you tried this, have you tried this? And it's like, yes, I have heard that, and I want it, but I still have these 80 other games that I still have not played yet. So we chew through this list a little bit. That sucks. Cannot see his fucking head. Wait, was that his head that just went flying? How do I play the game on lethal? Unknown. I've been playing this game for a really long time. Whoa. So I got a bit of experience with the game and Lethal Zone. I was one of the beta testers for Lethal, like before it came out. I was one of the people that tested it and told them what was too hard and damn, what was too easy. I still miss the original Lethal, guys. Like the OG Lethal. Nobody obviously got to see it if you weren't a part of the beta. But bloaters would one-shot you. You died instantly. Like if you got hit with it, it was literally your health, like boop, dead. Screamer spit. Yeah, that shit would one-shot you. If you got spit on by a screamer, Pharaohs would kill you in like 2 hits. Like full plague easily in 2 hits. Plague zombies if you got bit by a plague zombie, the infection that they gave you was about 90% infected on 1 bite. So yeah, getting grabbed and bit by a zombie was almost full plague. It was rough. It was really, really rough when it first came out.
I see nothing here. Time to move on.
No, I enjoyed it, but I definitely...
Hey, come here so we can talk.
I definitely seen why it would not have been something a majority of gamers would have enjoyed, because yeah, I was definitely masochist. State of Decay at its finest. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the van. We're gonna head back up there. I want to loot out those 2 hearts. I'm hoping that we get, or 3 hearts. I'm hoping that we get some good. Should I do an outpost up here? We can just throw a temp up, just so we can run all these. What could I get rid of though? Wait, what? What happened to all those plague samples I brought back? Oh, I crafted the plague here. Okay, it doesn't matter because I got the 3 plague hearts worth of plague samples. That's more than enough. I will be in a good spot. Now this black plague heart. I was also trying to see if another black plague heart would spawn. It seems like at least they're not right now, like doubling up. Yeah, I probably don't need the cell tower anymore, realistically, because the only reason why I had it before was for the plague disruptor. And I'm at the point right now in the playthrough where, shit, let me see. I don't even know how many plague hearts we have left. Let me promote somebody real quick. Warlord, Sheriff, go Warlord. Okay. Yeah, I only have 4 hearts left. And that's these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we can get rid of this. And I'll make this ammo spot right here in the middle. Or an outpost. And we'll kind of run the resources into those and then throw the rucks in the truck. But some of the big things that I wanted to do at some point, like soon on the channel, guys, things I at least wanted to try that I feel would be a lot of fun. I don't know how successful or popular the streams would be, but a couple of the games that I was thinking was Mass Effect. I wanted to try to do the Mass Effect trilogy because I feel like that would be freaking awesome. And I wanted to do a Skyrim playthrough. Kind of like we're doing for Fallout, but for Skyrim modded with the Novelist mod pack. And then I was thinking about doing a State of Decay. Woo, ouch.
Consider go on foot.
Let me get this outpost. But yeah, so Mass Effect, modded Skyrim, and then State of Decay 1 breakdown. I wanted to do some State of Decay 1 on the channel, maybe even some Lifeline. Oh no, it was this spot. Is the ammo spot. I don't even know. That's just a house. Tim, thank you so much for the gift. I really appreciate it. Also, Cam hit us with a normal donation earlier, and I'm freaking sorry I missed that too. Hope you're not in any dogs and grannies anytime. No, Cam, if you're still here, I'm so sorry I missed that. I've turned over a new leaf, dude. I never shot grannies. First of all, I only punched one. I don't know if that sounds any better realistically. But I've turned over a new leaf. I haven't shot any dogs lately. People could change. You know what I mean?
No more hordes of slabbering undead. Must be our lucky day.
Okay, there we
Mission
go.
accomplished. The outpost is secure, and I'm confident that a little more work would make it even nicer.
Okay, so we'll start off. We're gonna hit these different spots. I gotta get my car back, but that freaking Juggernaut's gonna give me a hard time. How are we looking on ammo? Actually, you know what? We could activate traps here, and we could just go ham loot, and it's really not a big deal. Do this. Yeah. Oh, we got to tiptoe around, you know what I mean? We could kind of just go off, do what we need to do. You know what? Actually, we'll rock the grease gun. It's a 30-round.
Outpost to the Zeds.
What outpost? Shit. This town is... That town is screwed. Yeah, we'll go grease gun. And the Mac 10... Or Mac... What the hell... Where the hell is it? Up there it is. The Mac 10. Run double 45. Oh, so this grease gun sucks in a way because you can't change it from full auto. So you got to definitely be careful. You're just gonna all your bullets are just gonna be gone instantly. So heads up. Elevated senses. Oh my god, this curveball sucks, dude. Shot that guy in a salon for no reason. I've never. No. Listen, chat. There's never been someone that I just shot for no reason. I've never just killed somebody just because. Let's see, how you doing today, brother? There's always a reason. Name one guy that I just shot because. Cam, what do you mean? Drop kicking the grannies on? No. I'm not doing the cap. Tell me one instance where you guys have just seen me brutally shoot somebody for no reason. Like they didn't do nothing. Like they were just standing there and I just walked up and was like, blap, 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 just dropped them. So I'm gonna lure that juggernaut up away from the car. I think that's what we'll do. We'll lure. I just lure him into the trap. So let's do this, and then we'll repair the car. I am a nice guy. That's why nobody can tell me. I guarantee nobody could. Oh, that sucks. Elevated all around my base. At least it doesn't overlap the play cart though, so we're good. See, nobody can say when I just shot a guy for no reason, because there's always a reason. Dude, what's up with these flaming juggernauts, dude?
I need a break. We've got a bloater.
No, listen. No, you guys can't be bringing up the old shit. I'm saying. In the last week. When have you seen me shoot somebody for no reason? I'll even say the last month. Rona, thank you so much for the super chat. He doesn't punch grannies, he feeds them. Listen, Mama Murphy needs it, dude. As soon as she started coughing up blood and shit, though, I stopped giving them to her.
Can't let that one get back up.
She had a rough time on the last dose of chem, so we stopped. We stopped giving her the drugs. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, that was so long ago. And I don't think I just shot somebody for no reason in Red Dead. And that's the crazy thing, right? I'll be like, this is just an example. You ready? This is how chat works. This is how it goes. You ready? I'll walk past somebody in something like Red Dead, right? Just use Red Dead for an example. I'll walk past somebody in the game and they'll be like, your mom's a bitch, right? And I'll be like, bam, bam, bam. And no. Before I even shoot him, right? Chat's like, oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that? You gonna let him say that about your mama? Right? That's chat. That's literally what chat's saying. All right. Oh, you just gonna let him disrespect you? So I'm like, Roger. So now I shoot him in the fucking face, and then he's dead. All right. The second I shoot him in the face, all of a sudden chat's like, how you gonna murder that poor man? He had children. Oh my God. He was just trying to provide for his family. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like really, chat? Really? Like they just take the hat and then that's what happens. That's what I gotta deal with. All right, we're good. Delafonte with the super chat, brother. Didn't you murk that man's kid because you didn't like his attitude? He didn't do anything to you? Delafonte, why you gotta come in here just doing the cap? I didn't shoot him though. I just drained him. It's different, dude.
Locked.
God damn.
Calling this one a bust. Better not have to run
Beautiful.
all this.
I ate one kid and it's not like he was good. Like granted, like, yeah, he didn't do anything to me specifically, but he was gonna go be a gang member. He was gonna go be a gang member, potentially murder and extort some people. So I saved a life. You know what I mean? Like I saved a future life that kid was gonna take. He wasn't, we can't even call him a kid. He was old enough to get his ass whooped. So I wouldn't even consider him a kid. Tim with the super chat, brother. Slurp and what do you mean slurp and slap? Should be your tagline. Really? You drain one guy dry of his blood. You're forever a savage somehow. I don't get it. Drain one dude. He wasn't a kid. That Mountain Dude, thank you for the super chat. The only cure. Exactly. Delafonte with a super chat. Judge Judd over. I mean, hey, somebody's got to do it, right? Because the thing is if I would have spared that kid, right, and then he would have went off and stabbed somebody, and then that person died, now that person's death's on me. And somehow I'm a savage from that too. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just I'd rather make sure that nobody else was hurt. Yeah, Mass Effect the first time around when we played it on the channel, it didn't do that great, but when I tried to play Mass Effect before, the channel dynamic was a lot different. I was just starting to branch into like variety gaming, like I was playing different games and stuff like that, but it was definitely a different time on the channel. I was a lot smaller, things were a lot different. So I told you guys back then, I was like, you know, we'll come back to this in the future. And you know, hopefully it does better in the future. So very well, we could start playing, and it doesn't do very well, but I did recognize the fact that it was a different time back then. Okay, so we're crushing it on samples now, up to 39, baby. All right, we got one more heart to hit down here. George, what's up, brother? How you doing? Wait, now I can't say drain. I thought we all said that because I was saying suck the dudes dry, and then chat had a problem with that, and they were saying that I shouldn't say it like that. So I switched it to drain the dude dry, and now you guys are saying even that's not. I didn't say slurp. I didn't say slurp them. No, I didn't. I did not say slurp the dude dry. I don't even use the word slurp. Slurp.
Goes.
Holy shit.
And we're down to the last one.
Does this game have co-op? Oh yeah, you can play up to 4-player co-op, George.
I can barely lift this. All clear.
Okay, so we're good. Food and meds, not really going to help too much towards the plague heart. Cool thing is, we still got a bit of fuel. Hit this fuel site here. I don't know if there's any other gas in this northern region. I feel like we're pretty tapped when it comes to gas. You know what we'll do though? I'll call in a ruck of fuel. See if we can get one to spawn close to us. Locate fuel.
Somebody out there must know where we can scavenge for more supplies.
I've got people working on your request right now.
I didn't strike a minor, chat. He was not a minor. That kid was like 20.
Kids know a thing or two about keeping folks alive.
And we didn't strike him. I ate him. Let me see. Okay, awesome. So it spawned it over here. I was hoping that it wouldn't be in. What do you mean that's worse? I didn't hit him. We didn't hit him. We bit him. All right, is that better, chat? Is that better? George with the gifted brother. Thank you so much, man. I didn't eat a child. He was like 20. And his dad like stabbed him already or some shit. I forgot what his dad did. His dad tried to shoot him. Like, you guys call me. Listen, chat. You try to say I'm a savage. This kid's own father literally shot at him, tried to shoot him, okay? So that says a whole lot about this, I'm not even saying kid, this dude.
I'll tell you, I could have done a lot worse than you guys. I owe you one.
I couldn't. The problem was, chat, I had froze on the exhale and my eyes were already burning. So I was hurting.
I have another task for you. Details forthcoming.
He might have changed with some guidance. I don't know. I don't know, Delafonte. If your own pops is shooting at you, I feel like you're beyond redemption. Okay. Oh, my nose is itching. But Tim, thank you again for the gifted, brother. I appreciate you, dude. But these elevated senses zombies are so annoying. There's only been one kid that we killed, like actual like kid on the channel. And I don't even know if it counts because he was like an alien. But you guys remember, that was the name of that game, High on Life? When we went into that one area and then that little kid was like talking all this shit. And he was like, yeah, shoot me, bitch, shoot me. And then my character kept saying that we weren't going to shoot him or the gun like wouldn't shoot him. So then I was like, well, I don't know. Like, let me just see if you can shoot him just for a sign. And then like we actually shot him and then he died. And I was like, oh shit. And then the mom had like said something to us. Let me talk to this dude real quick. I didn't push a kid down the well. That kid just fell, Mike.
Well, hello there. How you doing?
Later.
Yeah, that kid just fell down the well.
Thank you.
Think, oh, come on, dude. What is this mutation gonna be? Strange mutations along with elevated senses, guys. This could be really nasty. Some of the mutations are quite bad. That sucks. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I need a breather.
Exhausted.
Damn, that thing's fast.
I don't think I'll be able to lose these dudes.
Aim for the head. There goes my last shot. I'm not sure I'm gonna make it out of here. Probably gonna miss that.
have the community help out a little bit.
Surviving the apocalypse teaches you a lot about group dynamics.
This place would be a lot more tolerable if we had electricity.
Down to the last magazine here.
Holy shit, dude.
Gotta stay clear of that cloud.
Yeah, this elevated census shit sucks. Oh, damn, and now that quirk. So, strange mutations have a headless. The brain dead zombies have acquired a trait that makes them even more so. After they lose their heads, they will continue to attack us before they completely bleed out. They're resistant to melee and they deal more damage. That fucking sucks. Delafonte with the super kids menu. Andrew Paul. No, dude, there's no kid. He wasn't the kid. Listen, I know, Deep One. That's what I'm saying. A lot of accidents do seem to happen over here, man. I don't know why. It's not my fault. George, with the super chat, man. When you started streaming, did you have any peers that were around your size and came up with you? I mean, there was like when I first got into YouTube, yeah, there was like, you know, there's other people that also did YouTube. I had a very, very small friend group. When I first started, there was a couple guys that I worked, did things with. But I actually had a fallout with one of them, and it was a whole big drama. And this is actually one of the reasons why I stopped like really working with other YouTubers, is because I was doing well on my channel, and I was putting out videos, and I had figured out like a method that worked for me, which started growing. Which back then I started making like update videos, and I started making. This is gonna suck.
Focus on the big one.
But I started making a lot of update videos and shit, and this is gonna really suck, dude. What the hell, man? This elevated census is no joke. But I figured out like a system that worked, which started growing my channel, which for State of Decay videos, every time there was a new update, I'd make a video talking about the update. I started doing my new player guides, focusing on like standard zone, and I started putting out a lot of guide videos, and I started growing, and I started being successful, and some of the people that I was working with around that time, they weren't growing. They were kind of sitting stagnant, and there was kind of a little bit of bad blood, jealousy, that type of things that started coming up. So they actually called me onto like a phone call. They wanted to talk to me, and they did it on purpose because they were trying to like ambush me with like a bunch of bullshit. So I got on the voice call, and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? You know, and then they're all like, oh, you know, you're mad fucked up. Like pretty much they were upset because I wasn't shouting them out enough. I wasn't promoting their channels, because that's kind of like what they were doing. They were like super promoting each other. And I find that to be so cringe, because I'm like, dude, your viewers are there to watch you, not you try to sell them, 40 other fucking content creators. Like that's not my job. You know what I mean? Is to promote your channel all day, every day. So because I wasn't on board with that, they were super upset. Another screamer? No way. And it created some bad blood, but we cleaned it up. We got everything situated. I can't even talk because it's going to be so loud. But eventually we got everything cleared up. We got everything, good. And then I started doing some more guides, and I released a feral guide teaching people, because I started using mods and stuff like that. So I was able to spawn ferals in and really go and explain to you guys how I did it. And I got accused of stealing people's ideas. Yeah, like literally he told me, he wrote me this message threatening to sue me and all this other stuff because I was stealing his ideas and making videos on them that were becoming successful. And I was like, bro, I don't even fucking watch your content. I don't pay attention to what you say anymore. Like, I don't need to steal your ideas. You know what I mean? I don't need to do any of this stuff. You have your play style. I have my play style. We play the game completely different. How the hell am I stealing your ideas? So he accused me of stealing his ideas, and I just was like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. And I just stopped talking to him. So I just left. I never dropped his name. I never cared because it wasn't that serious to me. It was just, I was like, you know what? Think what you want to think, dude. If you really think I'm sitting here fucking stealing your ideas, hey man, it is what it is. But yeah, so I just kind of just stopped. And after that, I was like, nah, fuck this, man. I'm not getting involved with any other content creators. This shit is messy as hell. Because we shared, we shared some people in the community. So if me and him have 100 subscribers, right, and 50 of his subscribers watch me, and 50 of my subscribers watch him, and then we have a big falling out. Now your viewers got to like choose sides, and it was all this bullshit. So I was like, fuck that, dude. Like, so I stopped really getting close to people like that because I got burned. You know what I mean? But Cam, holy shit, dude. What do you mean? Please don't read the. I really appreciate that. Is a huge donation, dude. I'm an EOD #2 operator in the UK. Well, first off, dude, that is fucking awesome, bro. EOD techs are built different, dude. But thank you so much again for your service. I love hearing your dits, whether it be silent grannies or dogs, or you chatting about your past. Either way, thank you for your service. Make sure you use this for future. Cam, seriously, thank you so much for that, brother. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate it. That is huge, man. And an EOD tech, dude, you're fucking insane, bro. Like, chat, listen, for you to be able to walk up and disarm a bomb, dude, something not right up here, man. Something not right, Cam. But hey, we need people like you, dude. We need people, man. It's a fucking insane job, brother. Patrick with the super chat, you're a cold-blooded killer, but you are. I appreciate you, Patrick. I appreciate it. And that's the thing, guys, about like when you're doing YouTube and stuff like that. It especially when you're coming up with people, if one of, like, say, we're all at the same level, and then all of a sudden somebody starts growing super fast and you're staying in the same place, there's always going to be some kind of jealousy or resentment, or you're gonna feel some type of way. I don't care what people say. You're gonna feel some type of way towards that other person that is becoming successful, because you're like, well, what am I doing? And so instead of looking at himself and really seeing what he was doing that he could have done better to grow his channel and become more successful, instead of doing that, he just projected that outwards. Well, it can't be me that's fucked up. It has to be him. Like, he's doing something that's affecting my growth. And that's how he looked at it. So, where if I'm coming up with people, because there's plenty of content creators that I was coming up with that completely shot up and blew me out the water. One of them is fucking Private Lime. Private Lime, he's a Project Zomboid content creator. We were roughly about the same size, and then all of a sudden, that man just shot up to like almost 200,000 subscribers, and I didn't feel any type of way. I was so happy for him, like, because he's a young kid. He busted his ass, puts out great content, and he fucking deserves it. You know what I mean? Like, I was proud. I was like, dude, that's fucking what's up, man. Like, that shit is awesome, bro. I was so happy for him. I didn't feel any type of way. So that's why when I look at people, I'm like, bro, like you just like, that's a personality thing that you need to work on, dude. Cause, but when I seen that, like, yes, in my head, I'm like, okay, he grew super, super fast. What did he do? What can I do, you know, better to be on his level? Not, oh, he's screwing me over, some blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing like that. So that's why when I run into like a roadblock or I feel like things are slowing down or not going fast enough for me, I look inward. All right, instead of looking outward, because everybody always tries to find something to blame, someone to blame, something to blame, because for some reason it can't be them. They just can't accept the fact that either A, maybe your content's just not up to par. And I've told you guys, like, dude, sometimes, like, even like right now, what I'm doing, like, I don't like doing this type of stuff, but I mean, people ask, and I'm on like a little rant, you know what I mean? But do I like this conversation? I feel like probably degrades my content easily. Like, you know what I mean? And like, if I were to do less of this, like bullshit and then talking about random shit that has nothing to do with the game, where, you know, there's 700 people are like, bro, just shut the fuck up and play the game. But it's too late, chat. I'm invested in this conversation. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I like to look inward instead of trying to find someone else to blame, because even if you go and you look at this person, you know what I mean? They're still the same, you know what I mean? They're still kind of doing the same thing. I don't know, I haven't really seen their stuff in ages, but they're kind of, they just were doing the same thing, not being successful. Their viewership didn't really grow at all, and it's because this is years later, you know what I mean? So how is it still on me? Like, years later, you're still in the same place. How is it my fault? You know what I mean? So it's one of those things you kind of got to look inward and accept the fact that maybe it is something you're doing. And that's what I've done. That's what I do. I try to own every mistake I make, anything in the game, anything I do, you know what I mean, that degrades my content or, you know, makes me not successful. It's on me. It's not on anybody else but me. But yeah, George, that's why I don't really get involved with other content creators, man, because some people are just so fucking volatile, dude. They'll step all over you. They fucking will push you down the second you give them a little bit, man, they try to take it all, dude. And yeah, it ain't it. This is gonna suck, so I gotta focus, guys.
Gotta stay clear of that cloud.
Yeah, Lime mainly does Zomboid. He's probably one, in my opinion, I think he's one of the best Zomboid creators of all time. Like I used to watch so much of his series. They were just so good. He's really, really good at what he does. Like his Zomboid challenges are just so interesting. No, he's an amazing content creator, hands down. Like way more creativity than me, dude. He's so creative. He's funny. He's a really, really good content creator. And you know what I mean? There's a reason why he's as big as he is. You know what I mean?
Almost out of those.
I'm gonna grab these samples. Okay, so I'm gonna gear up, guys. I don't really know if I want to try to go after this plague heart while the mutation is overlapping it. It's just not a smart move. But hanging out at my base right now is not a smart move either. We're just getting raided left and right, dude. Oh shit.
Stay clear of that cloud.
So we gotta go. With this elevated census hanging around your base, guys, don't do it. You're gonna fuck around and get a base, get a community wipe, dude. Eric, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership, dude. I appreciate the love, man. How did they get rid of it? So they didn't get rid of the Haven device. The Haven device is still here. They nerfed it though into the ground. I think it's actually pointless. I really, really wish they would change it. In my opinion, the Haven device is worthless because what it does now is it's on a cooldown and it works automatically. So it like will kill, like I say, it's programmed to kill 20 zombies, then it goes on cooldown, it shuts down. And then you have to wait like 10 minutes and then it powers back up and then it'll kill another 20 zombies. Then it goes on cooldown for 10 minutes. And it's like, I get, you know, them wanting to kind of like rein it in a bit because the Haven device was super, super broken, like very, very OP. But in my opinion, which is, it's my opinion doesn't mean shit, but how I feel they should have done the Haven device now was if they wanted to be more of a periodic thing, have it be something that I can turn on, right? So right now, like during that base siege right there, if I was like, you know what, we're getting hit hard. Boom, turn the Haven device on. You go to it and activate it like any facility action. It's on for 5 minutes, okay? And then it runs for that 5 minutes and then boom, it'll power down. You can't activate it again for another 10, 15 minutes. I feel like if they wanted to limit the amount that the Haven device was live, that's the way they should have done it, in my opinion, because I can now use it when I want it to be active and it don't just go on cooldown because some random horde of zombies happen to be in the vicinity of my base and the Haven device went off on them. I don't like that. Like, I have no control over when the Haven device is active. It's just RNG, and it was a terrible, terrible, terrible change. I honestly think they need to fix it in some way. Either A, make it the way it was, or B, make it something that us as players can activate ourselves, because the way it is currently, the Haven device is garbage. Not even worth your fucking time setting up. It's literally, I'm like, it angers me. It's that bad. Deep Point, I appreciate the love, man. And Dylon with the super chat. Do you remember when Brian killed Earl and ran over a cat in GTA 5? Listen, Dylon, I didn't kill Earl. I was bringing Earl home for everybody to see, and somebody in my community literally shot him in the face.
It's good to see your ugly mug. Get in here.
I think we can help each.
Hello to all the citizens of Trumbull Valley. This is Lily Ritter with the network. I'm reaching out because I'm worried about my friend Ray Santos. He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'd appreciate it if someone could check and make sure everything is okay.
Damn, I didn't drop off this Rux. I know. Dylon. Every time I see somebody that spells it like that, I always say Dylon because you know it's just what I do. Even though I know it's probably there's more than likely your name is actually Dylan, but I don't know. I feel like after Dylon, and Dylon, all Dylans from now until the end of time are always going to be called Dylon because you spit hot fire. So we're kind of waiting. We got to wait out this curveball, guys. The strange mutations. Headless zombies plus Black Plague Heart and melee resistance. The zombies already deal higher damage because of the Black Plague Heart. And then on top of this, yo, I'm not messing with it. I'm not messing with it. I did. You know what? You're right, Lady X. We did leave Ray out there for weeks. You know what? While we're waiting for time to pass, we are not going to do that mission. Because it is in Black Plague. Oh, you know what? We could skirt the skirt the edge.
I'd be pleased as punch if everybody out there signed up with Red Talent. But I'm a realistic gal. I know that's not gonna happen. We're fine with live and let live. Just as long as you don't get in our way. Okay?
Guys, do you think there's gonna be some I hope for, like, people ask, like, what do I want to see the most in State of Decay 3? My answer keeps changing. I want to see some story, man. Is anybody else on board with me? Like, anybody else want to see some story? Just some story elements, man. Well, so Lady X, the way I look at it, right, is when it comes to, like, because I've explained this before. I know I keep pausing the damn game, guys. Sorry. But when it comes to adding story to State of Decay, how I feel they could do it is either A, they can have 2 different game modes, which is like sandbox mode, which is what you see here, which could just be endless or continuous. But what I think they need to do is they could have a linear story that you play through, okay? And then obviously, you know, you get to the end of the story and then you can keep playing. That is fine. You know what I mean? I don't think people would have an issue with that, but I just want some kind of story element. But I explained it before. It would be really cool too if they had just like factions, and it was more like kind of like side questy, like faction type stuff, like have Red Talon have a permanent location on the map, right? Have the network have a permanent location on the map. Like say they have their own, kind of like Days Gone, where they're like each like those different like survivor settlements. Say, you know, the network has their own survivor settlement somewhere on the map. Red Talon has theirs, and then you could go to them and get missions, work with their faction, you know, do their faction quest line or something like that. And then say after you finish their faction quest line story, you can kind of just do like repeatable quests or something like that for them. Maybe they have special traders there. Same thing with like the network. You can go do their faction stuff. Or you can choose which faction you want to align with and maybe have like other like raider factions. Like there's so many different ways they could do it. You know, like randomly popping up raiders or bandit factions. And, you know, maybe the network's like, hey, can you go out and eliminate, like just small basic things like that. And I think it would be really, really cool. But they could have the factions have specific locations on the map. And, it could be semi-linear in that point, but even though it's linear, like you could still have so much game afterward the facts, you know what I mean? Well, I feel like that's one of the things that people really wanted to see in this game was more like Red Talon and network, because you hear so much about Red Talon, you hear so much about the network, but then it's like you can't really engage with them like I want to. Like I really like all the operations, like Operation Drawbridge, you know, Operation this and that you hear the Red Talon doing. It's like, shit, I don't want to hear about these operations, man. I want to take part in these operations. You know what I mean? Like, you tell me you guys don't want to take part in Operation Drawbridge, where they're going and they're trying to freaking do all these missions and stuff like that to you know, I forgot what Operation Drawbridge. I think Operation Drawbridge might have been the dam. But yeah, instead of like hearing about this, or like when Twain got captured, you know, at this radio station, like being able to go to the radio station and maybe track Twain down and like stuff like things like that. You know what I mean? That's what I guess I'm referring to when I'm talking about like more story-based things. It's like we hear about all of these story events that happen in the game, but that's all you do is you just hear them on the radio. You can't really engage with them. Crippling Debt, thank you so much for the super chat, man. You designed Darkseid because you wanted more challenge. I think it's time you take on this black heart with no smoke or scent block. You can have 2 survivors safety net. So Crippling Debt, the thing is I'm pretty good at like gauging my own ability. Now, with the thing about the black plague hearts is they are so unbalanced. Because this is when it comes to challenge and things being difficult, there's a line, you know what I mean? Like to where things are difficult, and then as soon as you cross that line, shit gets too difficult to the point where it's not even fun. And the version of Black Plague Hearts that we're fighting right now, this Black Plague Heart being weak to fire without scent block would be not fun. Do I think I could probably kill it? Yeah, eventually. But what I would have to do is I'd have to keep going here back and forth. So we'd have to, and that's the thing that gets me is the walk. I'd have to walk down. I'd have to fight it, run, because I'd have to constantly, I'd have to pop stims a ton. So I'd have to use a ton of stimulants. I'd have to keep running, throwing fire, run, dodge. It would be dodge spam and stim spam in order to pull this off. Now, I don't find that to be any less cheesy than just popping some scent block. Now, I would have to do that and then walk all the way back out to Plague Territory, then come back down, do it again, then walk all the way back out. And it would probably take at least 6 trips from what I've seen before, because I'd have to have a majority of my inventory filled with stimulants in order to pull it off. And I don't know, I feel like that just wouldn't be fun to watch, because these Black Plague Hearts are very unbalanced. Now, with this mutation overlapping this Plague Heart, me going down there would literally just me dying. I know I'm gonna die. So if that's all you guys want to see is me lose survivors just for no reason, like, yeah, I mean, sure, I'd go down there, but I'm just gonna die, dude, because it's so unbalanced. It's so difficult, you know, having the mutated zombies that blow up, drop freaking, you know, lures and do extra damage. That I'm just gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. So it's not really much of a challenge at that point. I know I can't do it. I know most people wouldn't be able to do it, and I feel like it would just be very boring and slow to watch. Because like I said, I would just have to spam stimulants in order to pull it off. Like I would have to spam stims in order to survive. And Tim, thank you for the gifted, man. You're heading off, Tim. Hey, you have a great rest of your night. All right, brother? Sonny, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, dude. Nah, hey, Sonny, man. It's rough out here, man. You know better than anybody, man. You've been doing this a lot longer than me, dude. It's good to see you, though, man. It's always good to see you, brother. I mean, Calvin, I don't feel like a game needs to have like, just because a game has factions means it's Fallout. You know what I mean? I mean, any good RPG has factions. And I mean, even you look at like games like The Witcher, you look at, you know, games like Cyberpunk, like all of those games have factions, groups, different. I mean, if we don't even use the word faction, just different groups, you know what I mean, that you go and you work for, different fixers that you work for, different bosses that you work for, you know what I mean? And it's just, you know, so I wouldn't necessarily say Fallout. It's just any good RPG has, you know, different factions because they spice things up. You know, being able to play the game different ways spices things up.
Check the stuff I just dropped off, and let me know what else we need.
Yeah, because I'm doing the cost analysis in my head. To do this plague heart without scent block would probably cost me upwards to $45 stims or stamina items. I'd use these and I'd probably go through maybe 35 to 40 regular cans of energy drink. Easily 30 to 40 of those. So that's what I'm saying. It's just not smart, like cost effective. And that's the thing, because I've seen people talking about it in the comments. And I like I said, I read your guys' comments, and I've seen people like, oh, the scent block is OP. Scent block is OP when you're going up against normal play cards. 100%, I will not deny the fact scent block is broken. When it comes to the black play cards, I feel like they are an equalizer. They just bring you on the same level as the black play cards because they're very, very unbalanced, guys. They are not balanced whatsoever. They're tough. If I had my car, that would completely be different. But the one that drains your fuel and the fact that you have to walk all the way down and then walk all the way back out, that's the issue I have, because that is fucking boring. You know, you spend more time getting to the heart and getting out than you do actually fighting it. So you're going to be using, sometimes you like I had to use a scent block even to get to the plague heart, use a scent block at the plague heart, then, you know what I mean? Or multiple scent blocks at the plague heart. Yeah, they're definitely challenging. They're definitely challenging. Lady X with the super chat. Much rather see you come up with the strategies. Yeah, I mean, I get where people are like, you know, I want to see you struggle, but I mean, I don't know how you guys. I am struggling. The fact that I got to use the scent block, that's the. I'm struggling, dude. But the one thing that I gotta say about scent block is, if you guys have watched the previous black plague hearts we've done, watch how the zombies react, because you're not getting off scotch-free. These zombies, what they do on the black plague heart, which I noticed, is they come really, really close to the plague heart, like really, really close, and they always detect me. Like every single plague heart I've done, I've had an issue with. Even with scent block, they're still grabbing me, they're still biting me, the ferals are still coming and getting on top of me, and it's like the scent block just makes it so I don't have to dodge spam the whole entire time. But you still run into issues even with scent block on. I'm still getting beat up. My first ever dark black plague heart I did, I lost 2 survivors, and I was using scent block the whole time. So yeah, I feel like scent block, because I have seen your comments. I have seen people saying like, oh dude, like just do it without scent block. I mean, I feel like just for science, I should show you guys what it would look like without scent block. It's not even going to be interesting. It's just going to be a mess and not smart resource wise. Because when I play State of Decay, I think about this game like in this, like, okay, I got this one black plague heart I got to clear. Like, yes, I could go down there and drop 40 stamina items. That's going to be, you know, I'd say all of my food. It's going to be most of my chemicals to kill one black heart. I'm thinking ahead. Okay, so once this black plague heart is done, now what am I going to do when this one becomes a black plague heart? And then what am I going to do when this one becomes a black plague heart? I'm not going to have the resources. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of the long game. Because I actually want to win. But I mean, if I had like a shitty survivor, I would just show you guys. But I don't want, the problem is I don't want to waste the stamina items. Paul with the super chat, brother. SOD3 is built for territories and a story around who you support, side or play. And that's what I would like to see too, Paul. I think it would be really, really dope, man. This guy is beat up from the feet up. It's got a lot of blood plague.
No more of that.
You know, fuck that. I ain't bringing my good guns. That's dumb. So this, you see this right here? This is the issue, guys. This amount of fire is not going to be enough to kill the plague heart. So we're going to have to make multiple trips in and out of the territory. And that's why there's just more strategy. So like when you got to come to figuring out how you're going to attack a black plague heart, there's a lot of strategy that goes into it. And even you guys seen, like, crafting scent block is not something you can spam very easily, especially in lethal. I can make one batch of scent block right now, and I had to go out and farm plague samples earlier for what? Or actually, we had to clear plague hearts and farm samples just to get enough to do one batch. So it's a resource battle. It's a strategic thing that you got to continuously try to figure out. I think I'm gonna swap the van for the truck though. Oh, they said no smoke either, without smoke or scent block. But yeah, I've explained it before. Like, I enjoy a good challenge. I don't enjoy things that are so difficult that it skirts the borders of like not possible. That's kind of stuff I don't find very enjoyable. I enjoy the strategy of coming up with a plan, executing said plan, and then plan working. The thing with normal plague hearts is there is no plan. I could just grab a stack of stims, run in there with a heavy weapon, smack it a few times, and be done. You know what I mean? There's no strategy. There's nothing I have to think about. Turn my brain off, run in there, dodge spam with some stims, and game over. You know what I mean? But at least now with the Black Plague Hearts, you gotta think of distractions. You gotta think of comboing it with things like scent block or smoke grenades or. Okay, I think these are elevated senses.
I'm running on fumes here.
So the thing about the Black Plague Hearts is they have a weakness, and you have to capitalize on what that weakness is. So the first two we got, the weakness was melee, and then the more recent one that we just got, the weakness is fire. And the main thing I've realized is the hardest part about the Black Plague Hearts, for me personally, is the when you can't drive. The second heart was so easy because I could drive right up to it. If I needed to bail, I could bail at any moment. That's where the game is hard, and that's what I think makes the Black Plague Hearts so hard, is when you can't drive to the damn thing. It really puts you in a situation where you're stuck. Like you gotta figure out what you're gonna bring with you, and you gotta make sure you got enough to get there and kill the whole thing. Because if you get there, you run out of supplies, or you get a blood plague or whatever, you're stuck. You're not easily getting out of the territory. You know what I mean? You got to deal with these freaking goonies all over the damn place, sprinting around like madmen, doing super amounts of damage. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I think we're gonna go around this side. Trayvon with the super chat. Thank you so much. No days off, gang. I hope all is well. Everything is good,
Hey,
brother.
there. We have a problem, and we need help now. We were attacked by raiders. They took our surgeon.
But and then, like I said, now there's things about this system, and I love systems that add complexity. That's the difficulty I like where I have to now think of, okay, the carrying capacity sucks in with these Black Plague Hearts, especially ones you can't drive to. So now looking at survivors that have like sewing or traits that will give you, extra carrying capacity, things like backpacking or resourcefulness, things like that. Like now you start drawing up these new metas in your head, things that you gotta, like different strats and ways you can compound things so you can carry more. That's what I like. I like when a game makes you think and come up with new ways to do things. That to me is difficulty. You know what I mean? That's a good challenge. But just being like, oh yeah, these zombies are just gonna hit you in one hit and you're gonna die, or it's gonna be so overwhelming, and it's just like yeah, that's it's not that interesting to me.
As long as this is plague territory, This place ain't never gonna feel safe.
Ah, shit, a feral. Shit, screamer. Take the headshot.
So you just get into these damn things. Look how much health damage I just took. I had already used 2 stims. That's why the best way to get to the Black Plague Heart and actually maintain your resources is just use a scent block. Yep, use a scent block. Get down to the heart with all of your gear, your backpack, your health, everything intact. My health is super bad right now. I'm almost plagued. I do have an enclave here in town that might have a first aid kit I could buy, because they're a medical enclave. So
Shit, I better be careful. Any more exposure won't end well.
realistically, I'm probably better off just sprinting over there, but I don't want to waste too many
Someone
stims.
better be listening, because I'm in deep shit out here.
Oh shit, someone needs a hand.
Should play Chronicles of Riddick. Hey, Dylan, thank you so much for the super chat, man. That's 3 ferals. No, it's just one. One with a bloater horde.
Running low on that.
You've got a horde.
Man, this is heavy.
Oh, fucking headless zombies, my ass, dude. And they're resistant to melee. This is some bullshit.
Fire in the hole!
We're not resistant to fire, right? The fuck are resistant to fire? They're dead as fuck, dude.
We don't clear out some infestations.
Yep, they're dead. They are dead. That's why I was saying it's not even like coming down when this curveball is active just isn't smart. Just find something else to do and wait it out, because you just it doesn't, just because it's hard and you try to, doesn't make it challenging, guys. It's just not smart. I feel like mastering something is making it as easy on yourself as possible is what shows true skill. Because a true professional wouldn't do this. They would just be like, nah, dude, it just ain't worth it resource-wise. There's so many mechanics that go into this that it's just like, yeah, it's not even worth going down there. It's not worth your time. It's not worth your effort.
That one needs another hit.
All right, screw this. I'm just going to go over to the heart. It's right over here.
Anyone out there wants to swap? We've got goods.
The snack hawkers. All right, I don't know if this heart's going to actually remember anything of the damage that we did to it.
I gotta make this quick. Hell yeah, that shit worked great.
Throw. Okay, I actually need to get down here. I'm not gonna be able to make it out. I just need to get down by one zombie though. Actually, I wonder if I can down myself by falling. Oh, no, we're good. Let one zombie do it. Fuck, dude, just... There we go. Ooh, we're gonna die.
Take the headshot. Go for the head.
Thought for sure I was gonna die right there. Love you too, baby. Oh, that was some sick wit spam right there. That's a bug. I was spamming stealth kill, and as my guy was going up to him, it like counted it like 20 fucking times or something, because I just maxed out wits right there with that. That's wild.
I'm so beat.
I mean, that was really real, but that's what I was trying to show you guys was like, yeah, it's hard, but it's again, it comes down to the reason why I don't like, I like challenge runs. I told you guys before, challenge runs are fun, but I like when the game challenges me. You know what I mean? Like the game and its built-in challenge is what I enjoy. If the game is not, it's so easy to the point where I have to start handicapping myself in order to, you know, get anything out of the game anymore, then you know, there's not much you could do at that point, you know what I mean? And I don't find any inherent, like, joy in handicapping myself. You know what I mean? Like it's fun sometimes, but like to just do it all the time. I want to be able to play with all my tools. Like to me, that's fun. For me to be able to take the gloves off and just play the game at the best of my ability. That, ooh.
I better stay away from the plague zombies.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling too good.
That's, ooh, this, there's quite a few of them actually. If I get downed here, I'll probably die.
That was my last shot.
So I don't get hit with that cheeky ass grab. But that's the thing about the new Black Plague Hearts is it's challenging enough, guys. You don't have to, like, you could go in here with a fucking pyro launcher, and because the way they design these things, they work against a lot of the most powerful things in the game. The two most powerful items in the game is scent block and the pyro launcher. Those are probably two of the most, but the zombies, Black Plague Heart zombies are immune to fire. So the pyro launcher is going to do zero for you, not going to do anything for you whatsoever. So the pyro launcher, pointless, and scent block it plagues you, and it doesn't protect you completely. Like there's so many zombies, they're going to keep getting close to you. You're still going to have to dodge around and move. Now, granted, it does make it a little bit easier for you, but you're still the difficult thing about the plague heart isn't the zombies for me personally, it's the resources. Now I guess depending on what you consider challenging in State of Decay, it differs from, but I feel like the resource management and how much you have to spend to kill a Black Plague Heart is what truly makes them scary in my eyes. That's what I fear about the Black Plague Hearts. It's like, damn, you know how much I gotta invest to knock this thing out? And scent block isn't going to make that any easier for you. You know what I mean? Close that door. You're still going to have to spend all the explosives or all the fire or whatever source, unless it's a melee heart. But then you're still spending stims. You're still spending all of that stuff. So yeah, they're just expensive. They're very, very expensive to kill. So small fry, those other hearts we killed, yeah, I used the whatchamacallit against them, the exploding zombies. That was so clutch. Let me get this guy healing up. Those headless zombies, yo, that has to be the worst curveball in the game, dude. Hands down. It has to be one of the worst curveballs in the game. Oh, man, we got shredded. But the main issue is, like, if I could carry more fire, we would be good. I just used literally 300 Plex parts worth of fire. Let me see. So I got 2 of those. $17. Equivalent head with the super chat, man. Thank you. I lift you from my curse. Now don't hit a bloater. And if you had thermites, it would have went bad. But yeah, the issue is I think you need a level 3 workshop in order to craft thermites, right? Because the Molotovs are actually dookie. And I'm sitting here, so I can craft up more mollies, but I don't feel like that's the answer. I feel like we should probably focus on higher level fire items, because these Molotovs aren't cutting it. You got to use so many of them that they only burn for a few seconds. So something like the napalm or the
You keeping busy?
shit. I wonder if the fire bombs from Red Talon, how would those perform, dude?
We're of a mind to do some trading. How about you send someone over?
The fire bombs are really good against plague ferals.
Red Talon has been working on new designs acquired during our operations. You should be quite pleased.
The Wilkerson Special Reserves, Paul. The only issue with those is the flame radius is going to be too big for that tiny little room. Same thing with napalm. I wouldn't be able to use napalm in that room either, because the radius is just way too small. I'd keep burning myself out. The thing about thermite is I can throw it and then leave the room. And actually, I don't think napalm, or I don't think thermite burns all that big. I think thermite has a pretty small radius. But the Wilkerson reserves, I think the radius on those are too big for the room. You can check it into the room without having to go in. The only issue is I won't know if I'm actually hitting the heart, because, like, say I throw it too far, like I don't throw it far enough in, or I want to make sure that it lands directly on it. And then with the way that wall sticks, I'm going to have a high chance of splashing it off the door jamb, and then it's going to spread the fire into the hallway, and I'm going to take a ton of damage. I think napalm has a timer too. But I'm worried about trying to whip it in through that door. The window too. The window, it does have a tiny window into that room, but it's very, very small. But we gotta build up. I got resources here, so let me see. So we're gonna go ahead. The thing is we went down there the first time with tons of bloater gas, and it didn't do shit. We wasted so many resources doing that bloater gas test that hurt. And then we went down there for the mollies the second time, and we didn't pull it off, so that hurt. So it's like we're just throwing so much resource into this play cart. I'm gonna go check this trader real quick, because they have Red Talon has these fire bombs, and they're kind of like explosive fire hybrids. And I want to see how effective they're going to be. Has anybody, because they're some of the best explosives in the game. They kill, you can kill a plague feral with 2 of them.
That's pretty heavy.
Any more exposure warning?
got no room for that.
Oh, with the fuel bomb you have to shoot? Those would be dangerous as hell though in that little room. It'd be super dangerous. Yeah, there is a couple fuel items that aren't really widely used because they're locked behind Daybreak.
Remember, the world can't be rebuilt by soldiers alone. We need teachers and gardeners and cooks too. And so does your community.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, they sell a station. Yeah, it's this. This Red Talon crafting station allows you to craft up all of these really unique like items here. Like they got sticky grenades, they got the remote rocket pods, they got the explosive fuel trap. So this is the one that people are talking about. They're actually quite cheap. They're only 180. I don't have enough Daybreak points, prestige, to buy like the station, because I'd rather buy the station and then craft everything myself. Amazing Spider-Man with the 33, brother. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we're having another Black Flake are giving us a hard time, trying to come up with different strats. So these are the fire bombs here.
Let's help each other out.
All right.
I can't carry that much.
Oh, I can't sell to these. They don't buy. They're prestige trader. Yeah, crippling. That's what that's what I'm worried about with the fire bombs, is them being more focused on
Let's help each other out.
explosive damage. Because it says a military-grade Molotov meant to allow the wielder to effectively and quickly light enemies on fire. It doesn't leave behind a pool of fire. So I think these just splash fire damage out really, really quick. It does classify it as fire. So that's why I'm hoping that that works well. What's the name of the game? State of Decay 2. There is white phosphorus, Depot, and it's actually one of the best incendiaries in the game. White phosphorus grenades are OP as hell. I wish I had white phosphorus because those nuke normal plague hearts. You could, I think, like 2 of them. You need 2 white Willy Pete's. So they do have white phosphorus, but they're rare as hell. I think the only place you can get white phosphorus grenades from is sometimes I think you can loot them and plague heart loot. They're very, very rare plague heart loot sometimes. But the white phosphorus grenades are the strongest incendiary in the game. But there's no way to craft them or get your hands on them reliably. So yeah, we got these explosive fuel traps. But I think this might be explosive damage. Getting dry, guys. I'm sitting here like, we need materials. Like we need materials for upgrading my workshop. But there really is just nothing, especially now that this whole side of the map is the zombies side of the map. Like they own that. that's theirs. There's nothing. Oh, hold on. Got one there. Shitty carport. What about these? Nothing. So I can get maybe a bag out of the shady carport up here. There's nothing in town here. I'll have to call in a bag through a mission so we can get our hands on 2. Then in the northern part here, we pretty much wiped this on our last run. We did a huge materials run up this way. But there doesn't seem really to be anything left. Now, I believe there is a facility that allows you to craft materials. I think you could do it. No, that's materials for parts. One of the facilities allows you to turn, is it parts into materials? You think parking under the window would help? So I could park under the window, but the issue is I'd have to stand on top of the car. Yeah, I'd have to stand on top of the car and throw the stuff in, and this is the ultimate State of Decay cheese because nothing can hurt you up here. So as you guys know, I do not stand on top of the car because yeah, you could just go down there, park, get on top of the car and just, but then I would just be able to stand there. I wouldn't have to worry about nothing. And that's, but no, I wouldn't, I can't even get my fucking car to the play cart. So you can't do that anyways. Yeah. And say, I mean, if you could get your car there, which would cost you all the fuel, but yeah, that'd be cheese in itself. But Cripple and Debt, I can't do the Wilkerson reserves because in order to get the Wilkerson reserves, you have to progress Mickey Wilkerson's story. And in order to progress Mickey Wilkerson's story, I have to come up here. I have to bring him down to this site here. And obviously I can't drive in this area, so I can't do that mission, which means I can't progress that story. Because it's all in Plague territory. No, you gotta do his storyline first, and then you can get the Wilkerson reserves from him. If you have construction, you can convert parts of it. Yeah, I knew there was a facility that did it. I don't even want to talk to this dude because as soon as I talk to him, it's going to activate some shitty ass curveball that I don't want to deal with right now. It has the potential to be heightened senses again, and I don't want heightened senses. Not right now. That shit sucks. Yeah, so there's all types of issues that we have right now, but materials is going to be the name of the game. But guys, we've been going for 4 hours. I didn't even realize we've been streaming for that long. Holy shit. And I planned on doing 2 streams today. I don't even know if we'll have time. All right, guys. But we made pretty much no progress on the heart today. We ended up with 2 plague hearts down here awake. It is what it is. But we did get the whole northern part of the map cleared. These are the last 4 plague hearts on the map. which is good because resource-wise, we are starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel. Now, there is a decent bit of resources scattered throughout Marshall here, but obviously I can't get in there to get it, so that those resources don't exist at the moment. But yeah, where all of our resources are, as you can see, this town is absolutely infested. It's got the Black Plague Heart territory, can't drive there. It's also got the headless freaking zombie mutation. Like, that part of the map is not a no-go. That is not somewhere we can go. And then if we look at the rest of the map, it is just, it's tapped. We've been pretty much tapping the hell out of it. And there's not much we're going to be able to pull out of this, realistically. I need to get a workshop upgraded. So worst case scenario, I'll like bulk craft some energy drinks and then break down the kitchen, upgrade the workshop, and then we'll kind of have to play musical facilities. Wouldn't be the first time, but I think we'll be okay if we get up, get the materials in the carport. Where was it? I think it was over here. Yeah. Get the bag of materials out of here. Then we head over to, then we call in a bag, radio up, see where we can get another bag. Hopefully it doesn't spawn in fucking plague territory, because that would be dumb. But we're going to have to roll with that for right now, guys. I might have to go round robin, see if some enclaves, maybe sell some materials too. We got a couple of enclaves that we can hit up for trades. See if they have any materials, but that's about all we got. So next episode, we're going to start off going around trying to get our hands on resources, materials, upgrade our workshop. While we're also out, see if we can get some fuel too, because we do need some fuel too. And then we're going to try to craft up some thermite grenades. I'm going to bring these fire bombs, thermite grenades, some scent block, and see if we can get this damn plague heart killed. But next episode, we're going to go hard on killing that Black Plague Heart. I'm going to try to invest everything we have and get it done. But thank you guys again. I really appreciate this. Love the support. It means the world to me. I got to... It's already 7:30 by the time I start streaming. It'll be like 8 o'clock. And I don't even know what I'm streaming, guys. I don't even have a second stream planned out. I was supposed to be off an hour and a half ago. I don't know. I'll figure something out, guys. I don't know. If I do another stream, obviously I'll notify you guys. We just did Fallout yesterday, so I'm not going to spam another one today. And whatever we do is going to be a short stream, so I got to go check it. All right, guys. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate you all. If I don't see you guys later on tonight, you have a great rest of your night. I appreciate the love and support. I hope you guys are still enjoying this. I know I was a little talky today, so I apologize for those of you guys who are like, shut the fuck up, dude, and play the game. My bad. But I do appreciate the love. The support. It means the world. You guys have a great rest of your night. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.